Hi, we're in Delaware. I just want to look at the goddamn leaderboard. How many more times do I have to click? Continue without fucking supporting. You cunt. Whatever. It won't get off the damn screen. Thank you. Jesus fucking Christ. NASCAR.com sucks so bad. You know, sucks about as bad as this race being in Delaware.
think it's one of the best all-star races ever. We'll have to wait and find out when we come back.
Harvick, stop lying to me. Nobody's ever in my streams anymore, and they damn sure ain't gonna show up for this one. Hey, EO.
Welcome back to the All-Star race on FS1
Get
here in
off
Dover,
the-
Delaware. What do you think we should talk to our pole sitter there, Clint? Denny Hamlin.
Let's dial him up. How about you, Denny Hamlin, scoring the boys up at the Fox booth? You got us?
10-4.
Well, buddy, great job in qualifying. Put you on the pole for this first segment. From the seat of that race car, how do you manage this day? Obviously, starting up front, going to have the inversion in the second one. What worries you the most?
The biggest thing's probably the second segment. And, obviously, if we can maintain here, we're going to be deep in the second. I love the challenge of it. Not going to be just about riding out front all day. So, can you be good in traffic? And obviously, the aggression of the restarts for the guys that are not locked in, trying not to get caught up in something in that second segment will be the biggest key of the day.
Well, buddy, nobody has more experience than you, and especially spending $1 million, right? You're good at that too. So go get you another one.
Copy.
All right, Clint, let's take a look at our grid here today. Starting on row 1, our pole sitter who we just talked to, Denny Hamlin, and from RFK, Brad Keselowski.
Row number 2 is going to give you Eric Jones and Ross Chastain.
Row 3, we see William Byron and Christopher Bell.
Row number 4, Bubba Wallace and a 2-time All-Star winner, Joey Logano.
Starting on row 5, we see first-time winner this year, Ty Gibbs and Austin Cindric.
Todd Gibbs.
Been a minute, but we've seen him an All-Star winner 2017, Kyle Busch and Alex Bowman.
Regan?
Well, Kevin, 4 times in the history of the All-Star race has it been won by a driver transferring it from the open part of the race. If you want to see it fit, today, Alex Bowman might be your guy. A rough start to the year for this 48 team, but they have been coming to life of late after he missed 4 races battling vertigo earlier this season. This team's got 2 top 5 finishes in the past 3 races, and we come to Dover, a track where they have been absolutely great. 6 top 5s in the last 8 trips here, including a win. He could be the guy that upsets all of the already locked-in All-Stars today.
We'll put the rest of our starters on the pylon as you can look through the rest of this starting lineup. Let's go down to Jamie.
Well, Kevin, Ryan Blaney has not had a good start to All-Star Weekend, and it all started in practice on Friday. The team told me they had a tire failure, and that led to left side damage. Then yesterday, during qualifying, the pit stop, they had multiple issues. First off, they dropped the jack too soon, and then he had a pit crew member fall over the wall. That was a 10-second penalty. So right now, he will roll off 28. So the 2022 All-Star race winner has got his work cut out for him, Kevin.
Yeah, they definitely struggled with that pit road. And pit crew. Let's take a closer look at our short track setup with our crew chief, Larry McReynolds.
Yeah, Kevin, this is our 14th race weekend in 2026 for NASCAR Fox, and we've shown you a lot of different elements of the Gen 7 car. Since it's All-Star race weekend, we handpicked 3 elements of that car that's relevant to Dover today. Let's go to our Toyota Camry cutaway car and show you these 3 elements. Clint talked about it. Under the hood, 84 horsepower from a year ago, 670 to 750. 84 horsepower. Let's go to the rear of the car.
Still not enough.
A year ago at Dover, a 4-inch taller Ford. Today, only 3 inches. But a big difference in the rear diffuser. Look how big the rear diffuser was last year with all those straights. Simple rear diffuser, much smaller, only 2 straights. A lot of adjustments on pit road, especially when it comes to wedge. When it's tight, wedge out. When it's loose, wedge in. That can be done in the left rear or the right rear. Driver comfort with the speeds they're running around this high-baked 1-mile track, so important. Foam added to the right side of the headrest for him to lean his helmet against, and then foam added to the left side of the knee knocker, because here at Dover, a driver can experience up to 3
The knee
Gs
knocker.
vertically and laterally. And guys, nobody knows this more than you. When you turn off the straightaway down to the middle of the corner where the car is fully loaded, the landing, it's a 24-foot elevation change. That's equivalent to a 2-story apartment building.
Well, Clint's neck knows that, but Busch Light is giving you the chance to take home $2,500. Follow at Busch Beer on social and enter using hashtag Busch Points, hashtag sweepstakes during every lap that ends in 1 to earn points and enter for a chance to win.
3 segments, 75, 75, 200. The full field starts segment 1 and 2. Second segment, we will invert the field.
200 laps. Full fields in the first 2 segments, and then we're going to cut it down to 26 cars.
And that
Best combined segment 1 and 2 finishers from non-qualified All-Star race drivers make the All-Star race, the main event, 2 other laps.
at the house.
Plus fan vote winner, blah, 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 blah.
Well, we've got 19 guys that are locked in. Our 25 and 2026 race winners. We'll have a fan vote when we get to the end of segment number 2. We've got past champions, all-star winners. But that bottom line right there, best combined.
I gotta say, it's a pretty good crowd for such a pointless fucking race. The front stretch grandstands are about full. That's kind of the standard these days. You just want to fill up those front stretch grandstands.
We've got so many good cars at the back of this field that it is definitely going to be interesting.
And we got a 1 o'clock start time. Isn't that fucking nice? 1 o'clock start time.
Well, this is a little bit interesting.
It's a shame that it has to happen in such a stupid race.
We need you in a hurry, but you look good up there. Proud to be your partner in crime. Hurry on. Here we go.
That's a man who loves racing. Green, green, green. You can show the race now. We get it. Oh, BK on the front row. Eric Jones is the highest running driver that's not locked into the main segment of the race. But remember the field inversion. And Brad fired off and took the lead.
Yeah, but he's going to be good. Now look, right here. These are those guys that are coming from the back. You have to make some hay right here. You have to get to
Oh, they're wrecking. They're wrecking. Larson just wrecked. The 34 just wrecked. Priest just wrecked. Suarez, Blaney. Good God almighty. And Priest is on fire.
This is exactly what we talked about. Starting in the back of this
Get out of that car. It's on fire. Get the fuck out.
particular racetrack. It has
Wow, man, really? Well, Priest won't be in the main event. The 34 Gilliland won't be either. Wow. Went all the way to Delaware for the All-Star race and Cole Custer's wrecked. Well, that took out a lot of people that weren't locked in. That was bad.
sitting at the top of the racetrack with that window net still
And all little Larson fans on the Facebook will be whining, he won the pole, they cheated him, even though he won the pole because he sped on pit road and rightfully got penalized. I saw people bitching yesterday. And Blaney's going straight to the garage. Chase got a piece of that. I think Chase is okay. I can't see the left side, but I think he's okay. What the fuck happened? It started with Gilliland being 3 wide in the middle for like a lap and a half straight. And Priest around his outside, he's still 3 wide in the middle. Still 3 wide. Direct doesn't happen until the end of the front stretch. And I don't know what the fuck that was. Wow. Priest busted the fuel cell. He hit so hard. Yeah, 34 drifted down into Larson and hooked Priest. And took out everybody behind him, basically. You see it from this angle. Actually, no, Priest came down. Priest went to, like, cut down in front. Yeah, it was more Priest than Gilliland, so that's Priest's fault. Cleared himself, and he wasn't clear. 34 was fading down, with them Priest just turned straight left down in front of him and put him into Larson, and they all wrecked. See, Hocevar gets through this. Kinda. Hocevar got banged around a little bit like Chase did. Crazy. Just like that.
This is that scenario, problems yesterday in qualifying, whether it was penalties or whatever else.
Oh, boy.
This is the last of this. You're going to invert this second segment. This is not necessarily when I thought this was going to happen. I looked for this mayhem to happen in the second segment.
I would have to agree with Boyer. I thought this would come after the field inversion.
And you know that when it happens at this racetrack and somebody gets, especially on the straightaways like that, and when a car gets out of control and they start mixing it up, you just can't slow down and everything just funnels.
Can we get a checkers or wreckers die cast of that Ryan Priest car? Lionel.
Custer's obviously trying to get his lit back to the garage area. That's why his internet's still up.
Let's listen to some radio from the 34 car up top Gilliland.
He just came down. So now there's going to be even less cars for the final segment because Larson, Elliott, Blaney were qualified for the All-Star main. So there'll be even less cars in the final segment. Wow, Connor Zilic caught a break. He was just ahead of that wreck. I thought for sure Zilic would have been in that wreck because that's just how his year has gone.
I mean, that is a massive left side impact right there. You don't ever hit anything soft here. And then
Fire.
right there, probably still up in the fuel tank.
The way it pulled that left rear wheel around in the wheel well pretty weird. I don't know if it maybe pulled the collector tube off of it or something. Yeah.
Well, at least this race don't count.
There's nothing in there. I think it jerked all that out. That's what caused the fire.
And don't fill these cars up all the way into that fuel tank. That's how you fill the car up where Clint circled right there. That whole thing will be full of fuel.
Okay, Larry. Some of these cars are locked in. What can we do to these race cars that are locked in to be a part of the show in that third segment? All right, remember, there were 9 drivers involved. Some with major damage like Ryan Priest, some with just slight damage. This is 3 segments. It's almost like 3 races. We reset every single one. We'll reset after 75. We'll reset after the second 75, and that's when we start that 200-lap race. If you are Kyle Larson, Ryan Blaney, or Chase Elliott, you are locked in the show. If you can get that car repaired before the start of that final 200-lap segment, you are already locked in. You can start it. Now, the others, I think Priest, their day is done. But if you are John Hunter Nemechek, Cole Custer, Todd Gilliland, Michael McDowell Suarez, if you can get your car repaired now, you are still reset and you can start that second segment of 75 laps.
And that's why you saw them trying to stay in the car and get into the garage area as fast as possible. I'm not sure that
Yeah, it's Mike Joy's fault. He waved the green flag and started this shit show.
I'm just glad you didn't fling the flag down there.
But I talked to Michael Waltrip and got advice from him earlier. Huge hit for this is so sad.
Did you see that safer barrier move? Cannot tell you how many times that has helped save all of us on this racetrack.
9 cars involved.
And it was just, it looked like
Chase Elliott's speed. And we'll ride with AJ Allmendinger, who started scratching the field. Started the qualifier in the Celsius on board. Safest cars in racing.
I don't know about that, but they are pretty damn safe.
but you can see that driver's protected from them flames. All behind him.
And it looks like a backup car coming out, perhaps for Ryan Blaney's.
Or maybe parts. Might be going for parts, Kevin.
Dude, really? I typed good.
Some parts, that's for sure.
Yeah, that Mohawk Construction Ford. Good thing Ryan is okay. Jamie, hi.
Ryan Priest just walked out of the medical center. He just asked to see a replay, so we're trying to get that going for him. But Ryan, first off, that was a huge hit. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I seem to take big hits. But no, I mean, I don't know what happened. Obviously, I got to see a replay. But if it was anything, it was probably close on my part to go into turn one and just got sideways. So I'll have a better idea here. Can't really see. Yeah, it didn't really show us there. So yeah, I mean, if it was my fault, I'm sorry. So yeah, tough way to not finish a race on lap one. So yeah, just move on to Charlotte.
Glad you're okay, Ryan.
Looked to me like he might have had some contact from behind as that started out. But Vertor might ask, backup cars are not allowed.
Yeah, I can hear you.
He definitely had some help, and it came from him changing lanes right there. The 34 is still right there, and he just caught that left rear fender as he was trying to come down the racetrack to block that run, and unfortunately wound up with a massive hit. And I'll be honest, guys, I have not seen one of those cars, one of these Gen 7 cars, catch on fire like that. Very unique situation.
I don't
So
know,
early in
call that
the
drop.
run
What are
with
you
that car full of fuel, and the way that it bent that left rear, like you were talking about,
church.
playing that fuel neck probably full of fuel right there.
Yeah. Well, you'll definitely, they'll take this back, as we always do when we have an incident to learn from it. But the way that wheels, pulled back in the fender well there, and you can see nothing in the fuel neck, I think it's probably knocked that neck out of there, caught it on fire, sparks or whatever else, and ignited the fuel. But these cars, Kevin, they have a firewall here and here, and that keeps that fire and all that stuff out from the cockpit of that
I'm
car.
streaming, but nobody's watching anyway, so
That's one of the hardest hits I've seen in a while.
no, I'm fine for now.
And you know,
That's a
The
lot of
race is
damage.
under a red
More
flag
than I
anyway.
thought.
There was a really
So
scary
something
wreck on
else
lap
that's
one.
new this week, and it may have come
Lap
into
two.
play right there. At the base of the A post,
They stopped the race because the wreck was so bad they had to fix the track and fix the wall
rescue
and clean
workers,
up
as they're
everything.
rushing to the driver's aid, could shut off all power to that car.
Yeah, everybody walked
Most
away.
importantly, to those electric fuel pumps. And
God
that
cut,
is now mandated.
guy cut down
And
in
it's
front
in
of
the
somebody
same
that he
place
thought he was
every
going to be able to
car,
get in
every
front of, and
track,
he
every
got
race.
wrecked,
If you look at
shot
the
back
fuel
up in the
line
wall,
out,
hit the wall so
they
hard
do
it
that.
burst the
Yeah,
fuel
that's a
cell in
great
the car, and the car
addition.
exploded into
Really, when you're in a
flames.
situation like that where the car is on
And
fire,
like 8 or 9 cars
and
behind him got
everything
caught up
is
in it
happening
too.
so fast,
But
and
he's
asking
alright.
the safety worker to go through the process of flipping the switch
Yeah, it was a
off
pretty
inside
bad
the car,
wreck.
now they can just push the button outside.
Now, this morning, crew chief Justin Alexander allowed us to sit in on Team 43's pre-race meeting. Stay up, stay hydrated, communicate like we've been.
A couple of of guys that thought they were going to have a chance to win this race that had to start towards the back got caught up in this. Looked like it hurt.
Leave it all out there. So just appreciate everyone's hard work, and yeah, let's go get it. Eric Jones started third today. Larry, let's talk about these cars that are currently off track and what their options are to get back on.
Yeah, and
It's okay, I
to
ain't
your
been around
point, I'm
either.
concerned with NASCAR as well, even though these are like 3 different races. You cannot unload a backup car. The reason you don't see anybody working on anything is we're under red flag conditions. If you're planning on working on your car on pit road or in the garage area, you can make a plan, but you can't start working until they lift the red flag. Now, like Chase Elliott, the 9 car that's on pit road, when they throw the caution, he's under the DVP clock, the damaged vehicle policy. That's 7 minutes. They have 7 minutes to get that car repaired.
I don't either.
And back on the racetrack
For the
before
next
they have to
15
go to the
minutes.
garage. In the garage, you can repair your car as long as you want to, but when you come out of the garage, you have 1 attempt. You have 3 laps to meet minimum speed. If you can't do that, you're done for the day.
I mean, that's Larry. Jamie is with Ryan Blaney.
Yeah, and I just finished talking about it's been a tough weekend for you and this team. You qualified 28th, and just like that, it's over on lap 1, Ryan. What did you see?
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't really see much. I knew we were 3 wide ahead of me. It looked like someone got kind of hooked or something. It just got tight, and honestly, I thought I missed the main wreck that happened above me, and then I think that some guys got tangled underneath, and then came up into me. But yeah, just things. I mean, like you said, kind of days over before it even gets started, and you know. But we'll move on. I don't know if we can get it fixed or not. We'll see. But yeah, unfortunate day for Menards, Wrangler, and Ford, and everyone who helps out a lot and thinks we don't get to race. But never know. Maybe we'll get it fixed. I see my guys bringing some bumpers out and stuff, so maybe we'll be able to get in the last segment. We'll see.
All right, hustle back to the garage. Let's see what Ryan Blaney can do, guys.
Oh my God, I'm
Thanks, Jamie. Talked to the governor this morning, Matt Meyer.
What do
This
I
is
wear?
the biggest sporting event in the state of Delaware. And heard from both Mike Birch at Speedway Motorsports and Steve O'Donnell, the CEO of NASCAR, that the Cup Series is in Delaware to stay. This is an important market for them. We will be back in Dover next year. It might be a point race, might be the All-Star race, who knows? But we're here for a while.
And I miss when my
Concrete
screens were busy.
crab cakes for
Nobody ever
everybody.
comes around anymore. I could shout a racial slur right now and never get in trouble because nobody will ever hear it. now I basically just do it to have an archive of like my thoughts. It's like a live journal. It's like the only reason I do it now. I took the most necessary shower in human history a little while ago. It just been like 3 days. For me? Yeah, I'm okay. I've been busy.
Yeah, well, that's what my stomach looks like. That's what it looks like when I get really stressed and start and picky and picky and picky.
race in New Hampshire, but never the one at Dover. I miss you too. Just tired all the time. Hold on, I gotta type this message before I can form my thought.
The bumper's out as he was doing his interview a little while ago. They are going to do everything they can to repair that 12 car, try to get it back out for the final 200 laps. The same goes for the 5 of Kyle Larson. They looked at it in the pit stall. They determined they needed to go behind the garage to make the necessary repairs, or back to the garage to make the necessary repairs to that 5
but
car.
it's not
They just
necessarily
rolled back
bad.
here, but a really good plan from Cliff Daniels. They've been talking it over, and as soon as the car got here, the parts were immediately going basically
I
off
think
of the
it's
hauler
actually
onto
gonna
that
be
race car. So
something.
busy times down here for these crew guys.
We remind you that these cars are locked into the 200 lap finale. So they have 146 laps to work and make repairs and get them tuned up.
You were probably calling the 2001 All-Star race when we drove into turn 1.
Yeah.
And it started raining.
Without completing a lap.
And we wiped out
5
almost
or
the
so
whole field.
years off and on.
They let us actually change the rule that day that you could actually pull the backup car out of the trailer
She's
because
pretty
of
mixed
extreme
girl.
circumstances. AKA, they didn't have enough cars to continue the race. But that was this. This reminds me a little bit of that 2001 All-Star race that we did. This is
Had a
pretty
lot of, like-
extreme. This is pretty extreme.
And I believe on that night, Jeff
Are you sure? Because I feel like I want to make time for all my friends, but it gets hard when it gets like this.
Yeah, we did not. We pulled our backup car out. we did not win.
We did work on it as .com cam on board of Chris Busher.
Yeah.
Currently 24th. Fellas, you got to do this because you stand up on that flag stand, you got 25,000 horsepower coming at you.
Hold on a second. Hey, Caden. That was quite a start. I bet you nothing happens the rest of the day.
All right, Kevin, this start of the race, Denny gave him the bottom. All right, here we come to the Echo Park Automotive Restart Zone.
It's terrifying. I met the kids.
5 laps complete. And we're back to green.
Yes, you got 2. One's like 13, I think, and the other's like 9.
He's in 3 wide again. Already back in the this race.
Yeah, they're
Wreck
really
like that
they're
at the
funny
beginning of the
kids.
race sometimes
They're smart.
gets the attention of the rest of the field to say, okay,
They like
we
me, and I
already
barely know them.
we probably need to take our time because those look like they hurt. When those guys wrecked right there. Those were big hits.
5 cars in the garage. 31 cars.
Told you, Caden, nothing's going to happen now.
75 laps. It's called the first segment. But NASCAR is officiating each segment as if it was a separate
Oh,
race.
maybe I'm wrong.
That's close.
Good grief.
Nothing on the line. $1 million.
What does he mean, nothing on the line? These fuckers have to run hard.
What's on the line for those drivers right in that scrum?
Mike Joy quickly corrects him. Caden, you hear that? Boyer said, whoa, nothing on the line here. Mike Joy's like, well, actually, yes, there is, because if they don't run well, they don't get to run for the $1 million later.
Underneath the 54 car of Ty Gibbs. See Ty up the racetrack kind of sliding around.
Look at this. 3 wide going into turn number 3. Nobody.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I guess I shouldn't be surprised that
Just a guy cut up in front of another guy, like, and was barely in front of him.
But these guys are definitely trying to make hay while these tires are fresh, trying to improve those positions.
I think you said it right there, and that's where I was going to go next. I think you need to
Yeah,
settle
well,
in
too.
with this low down
I'll take
49
it.
horsepower package that we brought for this All-Star race. I do think the rule is going to change a little bit. I think passes could come easier as we go and the tires start wearing out. I think handling lows are going to happen in a hurry. For the drivers that have to race their way in. This is the race to make the race. The Celsius cam convert the top 26. Of course, segment 2 is going to move a lot of those cars up toward the front. But the drivers that move up toward the front from the invert are going to be saddled with a not-so-great finish in segment 1. I don't know if that's a good plan if you need to advance.
Well, you see all those cars in gray on our scoring pylon. Those are the cars that need to be the first 6 cars to qualify into the final segment of this All-Star race. So right now you see Eric Jones is the top car on that list with his, as we ride on board with the Advent Health Cam on board with Jones. So they did a great job yesterday at qualifying, gave themselves great track position to start this race and had a lot of speed on his laps.
Jake started this race third as a result of the unique 3-lap qualifying with a pit stop.
And the one thing right there, you see Tyler Reddick starting to work up the racetrack. Yesterday, the O'Reilly Series race was won by Corey Day all the way up at the fence. And I think what happened is, as you see Denny Hamlin looking to the inside of Brad Keselowski, but I think that resin on the bottom of the racetrack has worn off a little bit. They found that fresh resin all the way up against the wall. So you have a lot of options from the driver's standpoint today.
What does that tell me? As driving this racetrack on Friday and being in that resin that you speak of, Kevin.
That resin you speak of.
Cars probably getting tight. Right? You have to start.
Sorry, I had a slew of phone calls and text messages during that red flag, so I didn't really get to say much. Watching Brad and Denny drive away. Oh, look, it's typical Dover, where 2 cars check out on everybody. Shocking. Ooh, look, a possible lead change.
The drivers all want these cars to be hard. Wouldn't surprise me if we see this low downforce, higher horsepower package at every single track at a bare minimum. Even though we might be able to squeeze a little more horsepower out of these things.
Yeah, Harvick, tell him.
Don't stick up the show today. He said, hey, at some point I'm going to have to start in the back, you know. I go, yeah, that'll be fun.
Well, he makes this pass right here. He's going to sneak up the first segment, but Brad Keselowski is not going to make this an easy pass.
All you have to do is stay right there where he's at. Take that exit away from Denny Hamlin. As long as you're door to door, he keeps real estate he needs and has to. I think still going to be there one more lap. See, he can't clear him up. Slows him down, have to lift off the gas, and 6 car comes right back by you. But I think he's going to prevail here.
It's Denny Tom once again. He was the pole sitter, lost the lead to Brad. Took a few laps, but got it back. Hey, the Hendrick cars were fast. Now they got William Byron. Well, Chase is still in the race, but
Has been stellar this year from an improvement standpoint and the consistency and the way that they can grind races out and get finishes.
I think that's the most important thing you said right there. Grind it out. He gets it at the end of the race. They just slowly but surely stay in this thing and are in it when the money's on the line. 9th place, Joey Logano, Kyle Busch, and Daniel Suarez. I think if you're going to start on the front row for the finale, the 200-lap feature, if you will, you're going to need a total of single digits of your finishes in segment 1 and 2.
Yeah, I'd say you're probably right as we ride on board with the Hunt Brothers Pizza Cam and Joey Logano right here. He's got Kyle Busch up on the outside right there. Actually went up there and drove all the way to Kyle Busch, and now you're seeing Kyle go back around the outside. And I think that's probably a great point to make right there. You're going to see
so where Eric Jones is 7th. Bowman is 14th. They're the 2 highest running non-qualified all-star drivers. Do you think Denny's just going to drop like a rock with like 10 to go to try to help with the field inversion?
Michael McDowell in that 71. Since the restart, he is up to 23rd from 30th, getting up 7 now, as has Ricky Stenhouse.
Yeah, and you see a little bit of damage. You see some bear bond on top of that right front fender on Michael McDowell. So he caught a little piece of that, but doesn't seem to be affecting him to the point where he can't race.
I got nothing to say and nobody to say it to, so I think I'll just shut up for a while. Fuck. Kyle Busch qualified well enough to be ahead of the wreck. That's stunning. Jesus Christ, Cody Ware looks slow. That's like dangerously slow. He's just out here logging laps.
This summer, the biggest tournament on earth comes to America. You'll see it all on Fox. The 2026 FIFA World Cup kickoff is June 11th on Fox and FS1. Here at Dover, Delaware, the NASCAR All-Star Race, Denny Hamlin's now led 16 laps, equaling the number of laps Brad Keselowski led at the start of the day. One big caution, Kyle Larson released from the Care Center now, as has Todd Gilliland. Regan?
I'd like this to update the number 6 car, Brad Keselowski, dropped back to third here and has been struggling just a little bit towards the end of this run right now. Told the team a few laps ago he was too loose. It was starting to free up on him, and just came on the radio a moment ago and said, I'm chattering the right rear tire now. So, guys, you know as well as I do, chattering the right rear here at Dover, not something you want to have.
No, and that chatter with the right rear tire gets worse because as you go around this racetrack, it's like riding a skateboard down the sidewalk. Very choppy, lots of bumps going into turn 3. If that right rear tire is wearing out, starting to get loose, you are treading water for a long time. 40 laps to go at Dover. When you're already chattering the right rear tire, that's big trouble.
And you see him moving around the racetrack, running the bottom this side, trying to find a different way around here to find some grip, try to find some stability. You see it wiggle again right there on entry. That does nothing that gets worse. But the good thing about this racetrack and the banking is you can move around and try some different things. Look at how hard they're running back here from about 21st on back as drivers are trying to get them into a position that will give them a low enough finish combined with a segment 2 finish to transfer into the main event. And all kinds of lines around this racetrack being experimented with. That's something I love about watching the race here.
This from my standpoint, there is not a better racetrack on the circuit. Dover is a challenging racetrack from a driver standpoint behind the wheel. You're able to drive the car really hard and into the corners and be able to go back to partial throttle. A lot of things that you can do to be able to manipulate the car if you have a certain handling condition.
Let's go up to fourth place and some radio from the Toyota Racing on board of Bubba Wallace.
Oh, let's have it.
About to say Bubba just made a smart ass remark about Chastain not fighting him too hard for fourth.
Dross can be a hard pass.
Bubba said, "Whoa, he let us have it."
And here's Ross around the outside of Tyler Reddick. This is for fifth place.
Yeah,
That's a good look how far he is up the racetrack.
he's got the experience from yesterday from the O'Reilly Series race, and that's really what exposed this outside lane as being very useful. And I promise you, if that outside lane is good, Reddick's going to want to be up there, just like Corey Day was yesterday. And that's what won Corey that O'Reilly Series race, finding that outside groove, finding somewhere where the cars weren't, that fresh resin up on top of that racetrack that had all that grip, and he made it work for him yesterday to get that win.
Wallace gunning for third against Keselowski, takes it, sets off after Byron and Hamlin. Here is Allmendinger and Van Gisbergen as they battle for 25th.
Yeah, and you see Van Gisbergen way up the racetrack.
I want to ride in 26 the whole day. No, I'm kidding. You really can't because of the field inversion. Like, you got to get the best finish you can and then just deal with wherever the field inversion spits you out.
So what you do from a throttle perspective and the percentage of throttle that you have to run around the top of that racetrack, much different than what you will do on the bottom.
God said, "What? You want to have 36 cars start an all-star race? Let me take out a bunch of them right at the start."
His car big time, but what that's doing is really bottling these guys up, and they're utilizing him as an opportunity to pass.
Cody Ware literally, Boyer pointing out that Cody Ware is literally a rolling roadblock that other drivers are using to set up their passes on the guys that they're racing.
Yeah, it's kind of like a jammer car, right? Like you put a jammer car in some of those street stock races, but
The jammer car, oh my God. Don't give NASCAR any ideas. Some dumbass that works for NASCAR just said, "Well, what's a jammer car? Maybe we ought to have one every week, or several."
It's like, I'll just go in and go halfway up the racetrack, and one guy's going high.
And if you wreck the jammer car, you get a penalty. So you have to take your time and get around him.
The end of the Watkins Glen race, and he said, fortunately, it looked a lot worse than it was. He says, a little sore, but nothing like it looked on camera. I'm telling you, when you see, oh, he's going to pit right here. When you see a car off the pace like that, being at this racetrack, it is hard to explain the demand.
Hey, there's Blaney. Hoping his car gets fixed for the actual race later.
Brian Blaney's found a great place to watch up there on the photo stand. I believe that's between turns 1 and 2.
Got to be weird to watch a cup race right now if you're Blaney.
On that lap 2 wreck, and they're actually working to get that car fixed. So, what do you got over there, Larry?
Yeah, if you go back to Friday, we had an hour and a half practice with 2 sets of tires, and there were teams that ran a lot of laps. In fact, Chase Elliott ran 108 laps, but right now, 45 laps, nobody ran more consecutive laps than that right there. So we're kind of getting in no man's land as far as tire wear.
And we heard a lot of tires worn out. And, once they get past that point of talking about the tires being worn out, with this Gen 7 car, the first thing that's going to go is that right rear tire. And when that right rear tire goes, you have no choice but to just back the pace down and find somewhere that you can work, because the rubber's not coming back. It's gone, and you have to manage the car to make 30 more laps.
47 laps complete in this first 75 lapper. It's All-Star Day at Dover.
Yeah, some idiot that works for NASCAR was up there going, "Oh, that's a good idea Harvick just had. A jammer car. Ooh, look, a Batman commercial. Yay. Tomorrow night, look, a Batman comes out. Get hyped. Wish I didn't have to work tomorrow, but I'm going to work tomorrow." said some of them street stock races, they'll have something called a jam up car. Basically, a guy to go out there and race not as fast as everybody, but kind of get in the way and create battles. And Cody Ware was doing that because his car's beat up. And I said, don't give NASCAR any ideas. Because they'll look at that and go, ooh, what's a jammer car? We need to have like 4 or 5 of them. Yeah, that'll be next year's All-Star race. Goddamn, it's a shame this fucking ain't a points race. Bubba's fast. Yo.
Look out, we got one round freeze. Larson's in the wall hard. There's a champion. I was worried about this.
Something happens at this particular racetrack. It happens in a hurry.
That's the only caution of the day so far. With 9
Denny Hamlin has a 5-second lead. Aren't you glad they're doing this at Dover?
Regan.
Lap Josh Berry, Suarez went another lap down.
Very well for that car. Bubba has been quiet on the radio so far, but this gets rushed. Bubba was back to practice on Friday. They had a very good practice in which they made long runs. The team told me earlier that they felt like things were going to be really good in race for them today, even with the difference in temperatures between the 2 days. So far, looking very good for the 23, Jamie.
And Chase Briscoe back in ninth, going in the right direction, started 16th. Now on Friday in practice, they ran
Kyle Busch is going the right direction
72 laps in.
for once.
When they called him in on the very last lap, he got too high, smacked the wall, and destroyed the right side of the car. Had suspension damage, had to replace the splitter. They had all kinds of damage work to repair. So they weren't sure what they were going to have today. They thought they may be a little off, but so far so good. The team did a great job putting this 19 back together.
If he makes this pass on Brad Keselowski, it'll be the 6th car that he Briscoe, has passed since the restart. You know, talk about Bubba Wallace in the 23. If you look at him right now compared to Hamlin and Byron's throttle trace looks like my EKG for my physical. Up and down, up and down. Bubba Wallace gets in the throttle just nice and smooth.
Brad is
Straight
falling
line up the
off.
line.
Well, Larry, if you told me that, knowing what I've experienced in that truck,
Brad's car does not
tells
look
me
good.
That Toyota's making grip for him. And the other one is his teammate, all the way up from 14th, Reddick, on the move in a hurry.
Hamlin, Bubba, and Reddick, the 3 best cars on track. Plus
One thing
Byron.
I've noticed, Flint, we talk about that right rear tire and this aero package and everything that we've got going on with these cup cars. A lot of really straight entries, and that just means that they can't turn the wheel. They're shallowing that entry up, getting into the corner because that car is loose.
That's right.
You see Reddick drive that thing down like a groove straight up the hill, use that banking, kind of diamond that corner, come back down the hill to try to straighten out the entry and the exit on both ends.
Christopher Bell outside Kyle Busch. Oh, up in the wall.
Oh,
That's Hocevar.
Hocevar just smacked the wall, put it out.
And Caution wins for the second time today, lap 62.
They go in and really hard.
His Talladega win, very popular across the country, social media, even people that don't have any idea what NASCAR is knew about his celebration at Talladega. And that got him into the All-Star finale, locked in. But he's been up against it.
What do you think here, Larry?
Well, we're going to go back racing. We're going to probably go back racing with about 6, 7, 8 laps to go. You have limited sets of tires, including what you started the race on. You only have 6 sets of stickers, but you have those qualified scuffs. I think you're going to need tires. If you don't put tires on, you're going to get run over. This would be a good opportunity to use one of those sets of scuffs from qualified yesterday.
Yeah, and it looks like that's exactly what we showed. That tire has come unwound there on the right front. You saw that big wad of rubber on the racetrack that was all spun together. That's what happens sometimes when these tires come apart like that right there.
Don't be surprised that so somebody doesn't try to stay out here and try to steal a good finish, but I just don't have a good feeling about that.
Man, I'd be mad at my crew chief if he left me out. As bad as these things
Hold on,
are
let me look at the lap
right now,
time.
I'd be
Look at the lap
mad at
times.
you.
Best lap for Denny Hamlin at 23.1. Ah, never mind. They're already under caution, so can't see actual lap times. A lot of fall off, though.
Knew he had trouble. I think he kept it out of the fence for the most part.
Let's ride along with the 77.
And you can hear it.
Oh, no, he didn't cue that. He hit it pretty hard.
Yeah, you can hear that tire. You can hear the tire coming apart and hitting the hood and the clutch panels, everything.
The breaststroke cam on board Austin Dillon. He is 15th for Richard Childress Racing. Kyle Busch up in 7th spot after restarting 11th. All right, fellas, let's talk about this. With 12 laps to go, and the idea that we're going to invert the first 26 finishers 12 laps from now, where do you want to be at the end of this one? Do you want to be up front and start out back? Do you want to be in the middle of the field and start a little farther forward?
I'm
Take
gonna be
one at a
first.
time.
I want to win this one
That's
and
right.
then figure out the next one. As far forward as you can get, and I agree with Clint. That's rare, but I agree with him that you want to be as far forward as possible in every segment.
All right, Josh Berry gets the free pass on this second caution of the day. Now, we remind you that some cars are still being worked on in hopes of being in the 200-lap race, for which they are already locked in. That includes Kyle Larson and Ryan Blaney. Here's our aerial coverage brought to you by Goodyear. Born on the track, built for the street. The Goodyear blimp is here. I saw it Friday, but it was up in Pennsylvania over the PGA Championship, not far from Philadelphia Airport.
Well, they didn't have to go far.
Yeah, sorry it didn't make its way down here to Dover. It's not far.
There you see that right front tire that came off the 77 car.
All right, pit road will be open this time. They'll get a fresh set of Goodyears if they want them and fill up with Sunoco race fuel with OX zero carbon bioethanol.
Woohoo!
Sunoco refines
Something. I gotta remember what he
60
says.
miles from here in Marcus Hook, Pennsylvania.
Wow, Denny and Bubba and Chastain and Bell stayed out, and Briscoe stayed out too, so split decision.
Loose into 3. We can see a mixed bag here. He was talking about tires. They might take right sides only here for the 11. Meanwhile, the 24, William Byron was pretty good.
They stayed out because they knew there'd be back marker cars to stay out as well and give them a cushion because the back marker guys are trying to steal a top 10 finish for the first segment. So they've got a pretty good buffer back to the fresh tires.
These drivers that did it, they still have to come back and put sticker tires on between the two segments. They can't stay out. Of course, those will be non-competitive pit stops. We will have less than 10 laps to go in this first 75-lapper.
cars stayed out. So yeah, Denny and Bubba and those guys have a pretty good buffer, and they're only gonna have to go like 6 laps.
At least 10 cars taking 2 tires only. A lot of different strategies here to finish this off.
Yeah, and my gut tells me that you're going to punt those tires. I know there's only going to be, let's see, 7 laps to go right now.
Denny
They're choosing,
outside,
so they're
Bubba
gonna have to
inside, Ross outside,
survive
Bill
for 6.
inside.
So actually, all those caution laps gave
Are
these
we
guys
choosing?
up front a little bit of help.
For sure helped them, but you're going to see these guys coming in a hurry. This is a recipe for disaster.
And you're right. And you saw what happened on the first lap. And a lot of times you see those guys spinning their tires, all those burnout marks on the front straightaways. You see Kyle Larson looking on.
On the bench, row 14, William Byron will be the first car, I believe, with tires, with 2 tires. Byron, Reddick, Gibson, Jones.
Yeah, Kyle Larson was right there with him. Got that speeding penalty, and now he's going to have to work himself up from the back.
Kyle Busch.
Got the
Sorry.
speeding penalty. Yeah, Larson, he's the guy sitting down there on the bench, Clint.
I knew what you meant. Move. North McCann for Bubba Wallace. Can Wallace and Hamlin, without fresh tires, hold this group off?
I think he
Yeah, they'll hold them off. There's enough of a buffer. The first car on fresh tires is 12th. Launch out, get that clean air, and just run these last 6 laps. Great launch for Denny. They spin the tires behind him on the outside there, so Denny and Bubba get away clean. Bubba racing Denny hard into turn 1. Denny gives him plenty of room. Denny, again, short run speed. Denny's weakness. That's been a running pattern this year. Doesn't fire off well, but for the long haul, he's the man.
That's twice on the start. Denny's given that inside up and got past.
Byron up to 9th.
I think they're going to be fine. Yeah, and I think another thing that's a challenge on these restarts, not only is there nowhere else to go, but that rubber gets built up on the racetrack, and it kind of narrows the group back up because they pick up all that rubber under caution. So right now those guys with tires aren't making up a lot of ground.
Herbst in the 35 and Bowman 48 side by side. They are the first 2 of the drivers who are trying to transfer into the...
Oh, Riley. Oh, there's going to be a wreck here. Oh, my God. Reddick takes them 4 wide. Passes them all.
You hear that every day. He's going to get 5 of them, Mike.
Yeah,
And Riley Herbst got wrecked. And there's another big wreck. Good God, another one.
Bells into the wall.
Save it, Kyle. Save it. Donk. He got hit by Nemechek at the end.
Heavy front end damage.
well, you nailed it, Clint. I mean, this is
Staying out was the right call,
tires, guys.
and I was all about it.
Get accidents like that with the big.
And the attrition in this race is high. Kyle's car's starting to roll with some minor damage.
The racetrack, Riley Herbst, who he was battling to be the first car not yet qualified for the finale. And then chaos. Zane Smith, whose team won the Mechanics World Pit Crew Challenge yesterday, looks like he's headed for the garage. John Hunter Nemechek torn up.
We might be looking for some cars to go out, get on the racetrack to make 26 at this pace.
Elliott, that car's got heavy front end damage. It might be done for the day. All right, watch Riley Herbst in the 35 right in the middle. Product of those old tires. See Bill in trouble behind him. Starts to get loose up off the corner. Bowman's there. Not enough room, and they're wrecking. And as Nemechek comes across, who does he catch?
That's the way it works. When you shoot yourself in the foot, you wind up back here in the hornet's nest. That's the end of it.
So this will end segment 1. Maybe just in time for some of these drivers.
these guys are driving hard.
Well, the 75 lapper on All-Star Sunday begins with a 9-car crash and ends with a 9-car crash. At least one driver involved in both of them.
NASCAR's like, yeah, we're gonna bring this back to Dover next year.
Everybody gets to come in and work on their cars. There's Christopher Bell's already in the garage. Let's unpack this.
Yeah, you see that 35 car right there in the middle of the screen.
I knew there was going to be a wreck where Riley Herbst was. He was all over the place. Got turned by Bowman off turn 4 and overcorrected back up into Eric. I can't believe Eric Jones didn't wreck, and then everybody behind him just piles in.
The old tires, the new tires coming fresh. You saw Dell in trouble even before that. They were along for the ride there. And remember, folks, this straightaway is banked, as are the corners, so you just don't straighten out like you do on a flat surface.
And narrow. I mean, it is so narrow. There are not very many places to get out of trouble.
Next from Chris Wisher. All right, well, they're working out the invert and the lineup. Josh, you had 9 cars crash to start this, 9 cars crash to end it. It's been an eventful day.
Well, yeah, it certainly has been an eventful day, Mike. Josh Sims alongside Jamie McMurray got the start-finish line just behind us. Victory lane just right over your shoulder. A driver will be there later on getting a million, what we say, smackaroos? Is that what? Smackatellis. Smackatellis. There you go. Yeah. Well, let's check out all the action that we had so far in segment number 1. Mike Joy. What about that? Waving the green flag, and he did not drop it. That's great to see, but as this thing started, we saw a little chaos. 9-car pileup right away, JB.
Yeah, lap 2, you see that massive hit that he had down in turn 1, a little bit of fire in that car. So we right on board here with a few different guys, see their perspective. You just don't realize how fast this track is until you're trying to get slowed down. That was a huge impact by the 60 car. Glad to see that Ryan was okay.
Yeah, check the release from the infield care center. Carson Hostcart later on. A tire goes down for him, so he gets into the wall. Tough break for the 77. They take that back to the garage. And then, like we started, we kind of get towards the end of this, and another 9-car crash.
We've bookmarked it for sure. this first stage right here, definitely a product of some guys being on new tires, some guys being on old tires. At this point, Josh, I'm hoping we have enough cars left to actually run the final 200 laps.
Well, Bubba Wallace was your stage winner, or let's say segment. We're doing segments for the first 75 laps.
Segment is a
Let's take
stage,
it with our
stupid
big
head.
reporter, Regan Smith.
Well, Josh, Jamie just mentioned it. There's going to be enough cars to run these final laps. I can tell you, based on the work going on down here in the garage, it is extremely busy. We got Riley Herbst just involved in that last wreck. He just got pulled in. Christopher Bell, he came into the garage as well. We've talked about Ryan Blaney. They're still repairing this race car over there, trying to get it back out for the end of the race. Carson Hosevar sitting over here. More cars pulling in. The 9-car Chase Elliott being pulled in the garage right now. Kyle Larson
The goddamn garage looks like the stock exchange or something.
I know you don't want to be
Busy.
in the garage, but with this Corvette, still maybe a chance to get back out there and have a little fun later.
Yeah, and I mean, I've seen our team pull off some crazy stuff before in the past, so yeah, we'll see if they can get it mixed up enough. It looks like 5-team arts and crafts right now, so nice class and session, I guess. But yeah, I try to make the most out of a shitty day.
Well, arts and crafts, as you described it right there, we know you got a pretty good paintbrush on the racetrack to figure something out, also, guys.
So, Jamie, your take on the arts and crafts with everything we've seen so far.
That was the interview of the whole weekend right there by Kyle Larson. Perfect way to talk about his frustrating day. Yeah, I mean, look, for me, watching Hamlin kind of dominate that first segment. First segment.
Nailed it.
And then Bubba being able to pass him on the restart. Just got to keep our eye on what those guys are able to do if they get back in traffic here. Can they adjust on their cars and get through traffic? We saw the track widen out. Clint and Kevin have been referencing this. The track is so wide. The way that they've treated this, it just has given these guys a lot of opportunities. It still looks like the bottom is probably the place you want to be, but it's hard to complete that pass if the guys run in the middle.
All right, well, the teams are going to work right now in the garage and on pit road. When we come back, we'll give you the lineup for segment number 2 as we continue with the All-Star race here.
Okay, I take this.
it at this point?
I haven't seen it. I know the steering was locked up. That was why I had to get out where I did. So I'm assuming they probably can't fix it. There's no points, and we're not going to win. So I don't know what the point of fixing it is at this point. But certainly if they want to piece it back together and go run, I'll be happy to go make laps. But we'll see what Alan decides to do here in a minute.
I'm sure there's a lot of Chase Elliott fans would like to see him back in the hunt. The 2020 All-Star Race winner.
Thanks, Jamie. Now, one driver who is set to start the segment 2 on the pole was involved. He was the one driver involved in both the big accidents at lap 2 and lap 73. That's John Hunter Nemechek.
They got to sort out who's going to start where because the wreck happened and the segment's over, and the guys who were at the back to be moved to the front for the field inversion were in the wreck. So.
Yeah, there's Busher trying to get things repaired so that he can take his starting spot for the second 75 lapper. Yeah, check of social media. Back when Jeff Gordon took that backup car and won the All-Star race, Robbie Loomis was the crew chief, not Ray Evernham. Thank you, Ron Field, for the collection. And no truth to the rumor that the wrecker will start 27th and the rollback truck 28th. Jamie.
Well, you mentioned it, John Hunter Nemechek. Not an easy start, and then you end up here. Take us through your short day so far.
Yeah, it's been a weekend for us for sure. But we battled back. We were running inside the top 26 there for the invert before the final caution. And then we had a great restart that last run, and we're making hay through the middle up top. Felt really good. Yeah, I don't know. The 35, I guess, got turned or lost it on the front straightaway, and everyone kind of piled in there. So we would be the pole sitter for the second segment here, but sadly we're wrecked, torn up, and sitting in the garage the rest of the day. So sucks to not race for $1 million, but thank you to Dollar Tree, Pipe Barker, Toyota, everyone that helps get us here. I'm looking forward to going to Charlotte next weekend and having a really solid run.
How wild is that? 2 wrecks and you're sitting there on pole. But do you know for sure they cannot fix this car? No chance.
I don't think so. Not by the time they want to get going for the second stage. So I doubt even if we could do it that we would end up transferring with the cars that are out compared to the cars that are in right now. So who knows? I guess anything is possible. So we'll walk back to the garage and go find out.
Thanks, John Hunter.
Well, Mike, he doesn't want it. Who wants to start this second segment up front?
Well, Riley Herbst, if his car is fixed. Christopher Bell's car is in the garage. Chris Busher's in the garage. Maybe Allmendinger.
So who's going to start where?
Yeah, we saw all the
That's supposed to be the lineup.
there. Unfortunately, didn't get wiped out by anybody, but looking like he might be the guy that starts this race. Zane Smith involved in a little piece of that race as well. Stenhouse drove through it. Ty Gibbs drove right through it. Alex Bowman was right at the start of the wreck, with Riley Herbst. So, man.
So all the way back to Denny Hamlin and Bubba Wallace, who won the first 75 lapper. There they are in row 13 for the restart. And according to the order of finish, or the way they were running at the end of segment 1, Busch, Elliott, Josemar, Suarez, and the rest.
Mistakes, Kevin. We see it so many times in NASCAR and throughout the 2026 season. It's really what makes this list right here. Kyle Larson, Ryan Blaney, mistakes in qualifying put them in the back of the field, got them involved in the first lap wreck.
Now, Cody Ware. Here's what's different about this All-Star race. Cody Ware and everybody else who is laps down, that's all erased. For officiating purposes, we're starting a brand new race for 75 laps. And everybody starts on the lead lap. I don't have to go down and wave the flag again, do I?
I mean, I prefer that you don't.
Okay, that'll be fine. Let's go back to yesterday when Zane Smith's crew, led by Ryan McGinnity, had a great day yesterday in winning the Mechanics Wear Pit Crew
Are you guys enjoying the Dover All-Star? I'm kidding. Nobody's going to fucking talk. Why am I even asking?
Came with it. Ryan Blanchard, Michael Luria, Adam Riley, Jared Davis, Nathan McBride, Ray Hernandez. All were waving American flags when they were introduced today on stage as the Pit Crew Challenge winners.
Michael Loria, front changer, former hockey player. Just want to say hi to my wife Rachel and my daughter Lana. Thanks, Frank, for
racer, Plainville Stadium, Riverside Park. His uncle raced at both. And spotter Ryan Blanchard completes the group there. And they're $100,000 richer. Well done.
So it looks like Allmendinger's going to start up front. And the field inversion won't hurt the guys like Hamlin and Bubba as much as we thought because there's not as many cars out here now.
Smith, that car is all torn up. That's SVP right there. In second.
Well, who else is left? 17 of the 36 starters were involved in either the first or second big accident in the first 75 lapper.
Well, nothing tells that story better than the black marks on that front stretch. It's been busy today.
And I've seen it like that a number of times at this racetrack. When they announced that the All-Star race was going to be here, I was like, well, I don't know. That might be wild. And with all the scenarios, with the horsepower and the simple diffuser and the resin on the racetrack, and this is just added up to be wild. And they are having a tough time with the strategy and the cars. Getting everybody aggressive keeps it exciting. We've had a couple wrecks to go with it.
Sure does. Well, this is our final NASCAR on Fox event for 2026. Of course, we'll all be back in Daytona and wherever they hold the clash next year in February. But IndyCar is ready for the greatest spectacle in racing. The 110th Indianapolis 500 is next Sunday, May 24th on Fox. Coverage begins 10 a.m. Eastern Time. Can't wait. They're going to run for the pole tonight on Fox.
Guys, I can help you with the math. Including Zane Smith and the 38 that's on pit road. That's how many race cars are out there right now. 26.
Somehow there's 26 cars left.
Are intact.
There's 26 running.
Well, let's move right along with Bubba Wallace and Denny Hamlin. That obviously stayed up front in that first one. They haven't been back here in this melee in the past. Now, roles reverse, Kevin.
And we saw that some of our
Somebody's
cars
getting hauled out in the grandstands, I'm noticing.
Now they're in the garage.
I literally just looked in the grandstands and saw somebody being loaded on a stretcher with a crowd of people around them.
Happened in those two accidents, and now they're
Who passed out drunk? You'd have to be drunk to go to Dover for the All-Star race.
Cars in that eye of the storm. I think they're set up in a good way. Hamlin, Wallace, and some of those other guys that were running up front out of that mess.
So A.J. Allmendinger was scored as fifth at the finish of the first 75 lapper. He will be the control car to start the second 75 lapper. Everybody on the lead lap. And we'll see who's able to transfer into the main, the 200 lapper that will follow, where somebody's going to win the biggest all-star game prize in all of sports.
I'm stunned at the crowd they got for this.
Green flag for 75 laps, segment 2.
Boy, you see those leaders right next to each other. See those hood flaps. They're so close that the hood flaps open on A.J. Allmendinger's car.
Oh, SVG. Hang on, buddy.
He got leads underneath him all before. That could have been big, right in front of the whole field. But how about Ty Dillon? He and his team qualified 16th to start the first 75 lapper. With the invert, he is now third.
Yeah, that car had actually pretty good speed. We actually made reference of it yesterday. And
And Denny just flying around motherfuckers.
see on the bottom of the screen, Chase Briscoe trying to make their way forward.
The best combined finishing position of segment 1 and segment 2 starts from the pole in the 200 lap finale.
And if you're Denny Hamlin, you're seeing what you want to see. These cars starting to get spread out, and you can pick them up one by one. You know the handling's good in your race car. You know the speed, but you haven't had it fired back in traffic. It will be different for him. Wallace, those guys that led had to clean air, not so much now.
Yeah, right there you saw, you see on board with Joey Logano on the Hummer that needs a camera. He's up in that outside lane, making some headway.
Forward on entry.
Oh, and they're wrecking again. Keselowski and Ross Chastain. Bonk. Bubba was involved somehow. Ross's left front is broke. I don't see really anything wrong with Bubba. Minor splitter damage. The hood's a little up. Ross got the worst of it. Bubba's got at least 4 straight wheels on it. Brad's going backwards. Boy, all this has done is make this format even more confusing. Like, what do you mean I can park my car after an early spin and just not race again until the final segment? As long as I'm qualified for the All-Star race. I don't really know what Ross was doing there. Boy, am I getting sick of that.
Course racer that's ever come through the Cup Series. I mean, it's not even close. He's a couple wins away from tying the most road course wins ever, but he's the best road course racer that's ever come through the Cup Series, period. And, you know, I think that the thing that makes Shane good, in my opinion, that he gets to race every week. It's not like a ringer coming in. This is a team that's racing every week, and they're able to capitalize on these moments a lot better because they're full-time racers.
Join Kevin and the crew for Happy Hour, a new episode twice a week. Download, listen on your favorite platform. That conversation has 2 names: Dan Gurney, Shane Van Gisbergen. And I guess
we talked about it.
And yeah, we talked about it. That will be coming up on a future podcast.
At this point, wreck on purpose so you can go home and get ready for the 600.
And they're both great. Bubba Wallace has gone to the garage area. We'll show you why.
See, Bubba got a tiny bit of damage, and they're going to the garage to work on the car to have it ready for the final 200 laps. Ross's car doesn't want to turn into the garage.
Meanwhile,
Brad made it down pit road backwards.
To his pit with at least the right side tires down.
Made a race car where if you have a flat tire, you better just keep rolling backwards.
65 to go in segment 2.
Well, the field's a little smaller than it was the last time coming to the green. Hopefully we don't continue this trend, but see what happens.
23 cars on track. Allmendinger, Van Gisbergen fire off.
God damn, there's nobody left. Gregson looking to go 3 wide for the lead. Thought better of it. Don't look now, Facebook. Here comes Tyler Reddick. God, SVG and AJ have been racing hard when they're at the front.
Yeah, we saw those cars make contact last time, but you see Shane giving it everything that he has right there on the bottom of the race.
Oh, Shane.
This is where they made the contact last time. On turn 4, he got loose.
They better get going because Gregson and Ty Dillon are coming. Right behind them, Stenhouse and
Go, Reddick, go. Break up this battle of mid. I say mid because Gregson's up here.
of the top. Here he comes.
It's like a different gear right now with the speed difference between that 45.
God, the 45 so much faster. I wouldn't go 3 wide off of them two. I'd cut that thing down, take them 3 wide on the bottom if you go anywhere.
Chance to win $1 million. More patience gonna go a long ways here.
Yeah, his car is just able to roll so much more speed up on the top of the racetrack. These guys
Now,
in front
turn that thing down. Get underneath them.
clear each other to break.
Ooh, they touch. Oh, they're going to wreck. They're wrecking. Around goes SPG. Saved it. SPG spun out at Dover and saved it. Didn't hit a damn thing.
Got collected or anything there.
He's going to get it stuck if he ain't careful.
Patience is a virtue if you're in a situation with Reddick. Those two cars battled for that position. It was only a matter of time before one broke traction, and that was SVG in the 97. Josh Berry will get the
This is the weirdest race I've ever fucking watched. It's not a bad race. I'm not saying it's bad. It's just this is the weirdest race I've ever watched.
All those drivers in gray on the pylon, they are racing to make the finale.
And we have one extra that we're going to be able to get in. See what happened right here, but Allmendinger stays on his door a little bit harder down here in 3 and 4, just trying to make something happen. They make contact down the back straightaway, but you're going to see AJ really squeeze him, getting in the corner, and he just gets loose on Shane.
Tyler Reddick threaded the needle between Van Gisbergen and the wall and escapes this one.
Camping was
This is a weird race. Jeff Gluck says, I got an idea. How about the fan vote should be one of the wrecked cars and they get to pull out a backup car and race if they get voted in. Gotta tech the backup car real quick. NASCAR's like, please don't make us do that. I'm just kind of along for the ride till they get that last 200 and we see who lines up where and who the fuck is left and who's going to run. Really, our Raleigh race is at 5 on Saturday? God damn. I hate these fucking start times, man. It's bullshit. Why is the Raleigh Series race at 5? Fools, man. Okay, now Reddick's up on the front row. I don't think more should transfer in. I think it should just be the 2. We shouldn't increase this. Like, I don't know.
And it really looks like in order to have a shot at the $1 million, you just need to keep your car rolling at this point. It's a tall order, but it seems to be very difficult. Mind you, you're battling to start on the front row of this third segment, and the battle, in my opinion, is between that 45 and the 11 you see back there, what, the 5th row. We know the success that 11 had in the first segment, and 45 was right there, but who can lead this and be on the pole of the third one is what it's all about. Back to green when Tyler Reddick outside. Allmendinger gets a good jump to turn 1.
Damn, Reddick went wide there. Don't let that 10 car get up in front of you. Come on now.
Clean right now. See him 3 wide again. Back in the pack. Carson Hocevar back on track and running that high Harry Kent groove, if you will. Denny Hamlin making up some ground there in that group. You know, you talk about Hocevar and being back on the racetrack with all these mishaps and these cautions, it's giving that team time to fix.
You know, the All-Star race really doesn't hit the same when I look up and see Noah Gregson and Ty Dillon and Ricky Stenhouse near the front. Like, it just don't hit the same.
Running third right here. He's kept that blue oval clean so far. Patience is a virtue, and he's done a good job. Keeping that thing in the run, in the hunt, right? And he would be in the finale, lining up 14th based on his current running position. Might not have to fall back on the fan vote as he did the last 3 years.
This race is way too long for a fucking All-Star race, though. I know that much. Shout out to Connor Zillage for actually being legitimately racing his way in. Not just going to get in because old Elliott and Blaney and them guys got wrecked early.
See Carson Hocevar working himself on the bottom side of the 47 car of Ricky Stenhouse Jr. right there. Ricky had a big spin yesterday. In qualifying, looked like Jimmy Johnson going down the front straightaway several years ago, saving that car, didn't hit the ball. Somehow, starting in the back today, hasn't had any issues with hitting anything with all those cars that have wrecked right around him. So, doing a good job of keeping himself going forward. Now, with him, watch Denny Hamlin because Hamlin is 9th. If he makes this pass on Connor Zillage and moves up to 8th, which didn't work well in that corner, if Hamlin gets to 8th or better, he will start the finale from the pole, no matter where Tyler Reddick finishes. And I think he knows that. He has not been.
He'll get that 47 if he don't get the 88. He'll probably get both of them, but Zillage is running hard right now. Zillage has a decent car.
Giving that outside away, giving the spot back up. A little patience here. I'll catch him on another lap. A lot of racing left. 47 to go in this segment. Plus, the drivers he's racing, they are racing just to make the finale. So there's a much more of a sense of urgency with the drivers around Denny Hamlin. He's in a car that he
So Denny got to 8th. If Denny finishes 8th or better, he starts the 200 lap from the pole.
And he just got protected. I mean, that's it's just protect your car as we go back on board. Joey Logano right here.
Michael McConnell in position to transfer and start 11th in the finale. Joey Logano, based on his current running position, would start 6th. And Eric Jones would be 16th. Running points right now.
And that's why in that first segment, you just had to keep grinding it out if you're a guy like Eric Jones. You know, you've got all these cars that were locked in, torn up. We're going to take a couple extra of the cars that are not qualified in. And now Eric Jones is in that position to be able to take advantage of that. See Eric working the top of the about 3/4 of the way up the racetrack, just looking for something to keep those injuries straight. The exits as straight as you give yourself. It's actually a little bit smoother, I'd say, up at the top of the racetrack, especially in turns.
I was personally hoping for the last couple months that it would rain like fuck on this race. Rain the All-Star race out at a track with no lights. Damn, Hocevar's recovered. I thought Hocevar hit the wall pretty hard earlier.
It's getting into the corner of those bumps you're talking about into 3. When you run the outside, you just basically float the thing in there straight and not have to bend on the wheel and cause the car to get loose. 42 laps to go in 7-2. Jamie?
Ross Chastain has been checked and released. He hasn't seen a replay yet, so you're not sure exactly what happened, Ross. But what do you know about the extent of the damage on your car? Because you guys, I think, are officially out.
Yeah, we're out. It's knocked the front flip off of it, so bummer because without we executed that first stage really well. We weren't passing anybody really by any means.
Stenhouse is riding the struggle bus.
It's not been the case with us. Besides having Brandon McSwain, it is steps ahead. The car drove a lot better than Bristol, so looking forward to it. We can take another step like that next week.
See you in Charlotte.
Chastain out on lap 7 of this second 75-lapper. Out front, Tyler Reddick. He finished 10th in segment 1, leading segment 2. That would be a total of 11, which brings him second to Denny Hamlin for the start in the 200-lap finale. But we're not there yet.
Fuck me. Denny passing another car. He's got the pole for the 200 laps on lockdown. You really could have just not watched these first two 75 lappers. They've been very eventful, but it's like just get to the 200, line them up, and this race will make a lot more sense than it does right now. I've had a hard time staying invested today. But like I said, it's been eventful. They'll have plenty of highlights for their commercials to justify making this the All-Star race again next year or something, I'm sure.
Segment 2 with 31 to go. His combined 10th and first place finishes, if he keeps the lead, would give him a combined total of 11 and put him on the outside pole for the finale. Now, some of these drivers may be able to return. We know Chase Elliott, Ross Chastain are done. Don't have a final word on the 5 drivers ahead of him. They are guaranteed in to the finale. But Wallace just released from the care center. So if repairs can be made, they can start. And everybody starts on the same lap. It's a whole new race for 200 laps. So we'll see who transfers and who gets the fan vote 30 laps from now. Regan?
Yeah, Mike, just to add on those cars that were on that list, we saw that they're working guys like Kyle Busch, Bubba Wallace, Ryan Blaney, Kyle Larson, to name a few. They are all still dangerous. Many of those cars starting to come back to shape, looking a little bit better in terms of getting body panels.
Damn.
A couple of them
Big move by McDowell there on Stenhouse.
they are getting closer.
So we may have a case where some of the cars running at the end of the 75 lap do not transfer. We'll keep an eye on that. We believe at least 8 cars from this list will move on to the 200 lap finale.
Well, we knew it was going to be entertaining. We were going to have a lot of things happen that we might not have ever seen before. You just see Ty Gibbs way up out of the groove right there in 3 and 4.
Allmendinger's still running second. He is overachieving to the extreme this season, given the team he's driving for and the lack of factory support they have.
It sounds like he's struggling with the handling of his car, trying to move around. And again, that's what I love about Dover. You can always search around and find different.
I just need Gregson to lose 2 spots, but he might get passed by Hamlin. Maybe Hocevar. Maybe Hamlin and Gibbs will get him. That'd be most likely.
He would start the next the final in 6th place.
What I'm seeing, you just need to finish.
Tydillo, wow. Briscoe 3 wide through the middle on the 38 and the 10. Briscoe up to 10th. And Ty Gibbs has spun off turn 4. Miraculously did not hit anything. So SPG and Ty Gibbs both spun off 4 at Dover and didn't hit anything.
Yeah, with that right
coming into 35 coming.
that right front flat, he can't get the car to go left.
Get out of the way, Riley. The real monster driver coming through.
Yeah, and it doesn't look like there's any. You see some scuff marks on the back of the car.
We see it right here going down too, but that's just because he had a lockdown.
Yeah, and I think
Not a lot of damage on his 54.
most of the damage is going to come from that right front tire coming apart.
Watch him at the top of your screen. Here he comes back down the hill. Car starts to get sideways. He's loose, folks. I don't know if that right front was down. It doesn't look like it's down. It blows
Right
there. So just got loose up off the corner and spun around. Kept it out of the wall. Not a lot of damage on the 54. He'll be fine. So that 8th quarter flat come up. Let's ride along. One downforce package, Kevin. You guys are another handful.
Yeah, and we saw Ricky Stenhouse do that in qualifying. Almost, it was a very similar situation. We saw Ty get loose right there and then have to correct it, and it just never really settled back down. But that was very similar to the 47 in qualifying.
Hey, Larry, what are you thinking? Well, we're going to go back.
Shout out to NASCAR. Start the race at 1 o'clock, but make it the all-star race at Dover that nobody wants to watch, so when the TV ratings suck, they can go, well, the TV ratings obviously suck because we started at 1 p.m. to justify continuing to start races between 3 and 4. Larry Mack's got it figured out.
A lot further. We're having trouble getting to 75, Kev.
We have definitely had trouble. We clicked off some laps right there, but as we saw with the
Christopher Bell's back. Yay! Why even bother? Just wait until the fucking 200. Are they going out to test it and see how it does? Yeah, Mike Joy just pointed out what I thought of. Bell's just coming out here to practice. Allmendinger stays out. Eric Jones stays out. Excuse me.
Yeah, Mike DePorcar and Noah Gregson, they're going to come down and take tires as well right here. There was a debate, though. Scoffs or stickers. They actually decided to go with the sticker tires. He wanted to get a good read on the car before the final stage of the final section of the race. As for the car early on, very tight with the nose, but they have been
Bowman, Briscoe, McDowell, Logano, Reddick, Logan. I'm going to start calling him Logano. Instead of Logano, it's Logano. Fox guy said, look, a black person in the crowd. Show him. So we don't look like a bunch of fucking hicks. Fuck. Why is Chase Elliott's car up on a couple of trash bags? That's kind of funny. Headset.
I'm so mad at my crew chief right now. I only have 2 cars that stayed on the racetrack and everybody on.
And I'm one of them.
I'm yelling at you, Larry.
Here they come to the Echo Park Automotive Restart Zone. Allmendinger and Jones did not stop. Everybody behind them has at least 2 new tires. Great jump for Allmendinger. That's what you need to do, though, on these old tires. Get out there and get by yourself. Get settled back in and run the laps. Utilize that clean air.
And we saw this on the last situation where these guys stayed out on the racetrack. They took off okay while the bottom of the racetrack was clean, and then you saw them start to back up and almost be in the way. And that's really what started that last big wreck.
You know, I don't think that Allgaier is done, as he expressed over the in-car radio, because a lot of those cars that took 2 tires.
It's still Dover. Clean air still means a lot, but I got to say, I am impressed with the tire fall off today. It's like the best tire they've had at Dover since, I don't know, pre-Car of Tomorrow. Yeah, you got to go back to pre-Car of Tomorrow to find a decent tire at Dover, and this tire is pretty good, I think. It's very racy. I would love to see a 400-lap points race here with this package and these tires, because this has been pretty racy. Clusterfuck all-star fuckery aside, it's been very racy. And now Briscoe's leading, so he would actually take the pole from Denny. Denny doesn't fire off as good on the short runs. Old Gregson hanging on by a thread now. I hope he eats shit. 3 wide, Bowman, Zilich, Eric Jones. What are we doing? You got to get to the show, man. Ooh, Zilich. Oh, boy. Oh. That's been a wreck like 3 different times today.
First time Connor Zilich has been in a cup car, we saw his home fine effort. Got a little bit overzealous on his up to speed lap and his on track laps, overdriving the car, and it spun out coming to pit road. But he is getting some quality experience, Clint, with making all these laps here at Dover. They able to miss a couple of those wrecks, and that's exactly what he needs. He just needs laps to be able to put all these pieces together, because he will.
Why is the 38 even still out there? Good God, they've run up on him like a million times. Jammer car again.
Look at that top 10 as all drivers trying to race into the finale. They're in gray.
Uh-oh, AJ's giving up some spots.
Once he lost that air, he is way back here hard in traffic.
You're saying big doo-doo now.
All right, fellas, I admit it. He was right on the radio. He's screwed.
Yeah, and you want to try to make something happen. And, you know, it is the All-Star race, as we see Tyler Reddick going to be on the outside here. Corners of 3 and 4. Chase Briscoe probably going to get a huge run down this front straightaway.
But even if Reddick takes the lead right here and goes on to win this 75-lapper, Briscoe would still earn the pole position for the finale. is Russell Jones right now, who would start sixth based on the combined totals. If he stays in position he's in, Denny Hamlin works underneath Bowman, and making that pass would put Hamlin.
Hamlin back on the pole for the 200 lapper. He's up to fourth.
Patience is a virtue.
Gregson got passed by a couple of Gregson hanging on by a thread. Boy, Ricky Stenhouse is the only thing keeping Gregson alive.
He's got to get back past Tyler Reddick before this ends in 4 laps.
And that's not going to happen unless something happens to Reddick. But I still think it's been a successful couple stages for Chase Briscoe. I think they've done a good job. And we spoke about this on the qualifying show yesterday. What they need is something just a whole weekend to come together to get some momentum. And how many times have we seen teams go to the All-Star race, win the All-Star race, and all of a sudden take off for the rest of the year? That's what needs to happen for this 19 team, and as much trouble as they've had to start this season.
It's going to take a single digit of combined finishes to start on the front row for 200 laps. Hamlin with a 5, Briscoe with a 6. Bubba back on the racetrack. Man, talk about a day.
Bubba back on track, running a little test session for the final 200. His car wasn't that beat up, but it was just beat up enough for them to want to go to the garage and just wait.
I think this was the best race car at the beginning as Tyler Reddick takes the white flag for standing.
The only penalty is you won't start with track position like Reddick and Hamlin are going to have, and Briscoe.
Nick is going to lead 39 of them. A.J. Allmendinger led 27. Chase Briscoe 7. Shane Van Gisbergen 2.
Man, Reddick's fast.
Well, it's a regular checkered flag because NASCAR is officiating each of these 3 races as separate individual entities rather than having a stage break. So, Tyler Reddick's win right here should put him in the first 2 rows of our 200-lap finale. There are the results on the left. And we believe of the drivers trying to race their way in, at least 8 of them should transfer into the finale based on how many of the 19 guaranteed starters are able to answer the call for the green flag.
Yeah, I don't even know who's going to be in this next bit. And who's the fan vote winner.
also seen two of the best cars find their way to the front in both segments.
All right, let's take a look at how we got to where we are right now. Let's start with segment number 1. And right off the bat, a 9-car wreck to start things off.
Yeah, Preach you see right there with a massive hit. Driver's side, you see a lot of onboards here. All the different cars fire out of the 60 car. Huge wreck to start the race today.
And just like the way we started it towards the end of segment 1, we had another 9-car wreck.
A little bit of different tire strategies here. Saw somebody get turned right in the middle, and then just nowhere to go at this track. 9 degrees of banking on the straightaway, and the speeds. Never realize how quick you're going, so you're trying to get slowed down here. And then right here, Chastain and Brad get together on the next of the corner. Ross pirouettes down the backstretch for about 5 minutes.
Yeah, and what we heard from Ross, his day sounds like it is done. And then Shane Van Gisbergen getting loose underneath AJ Allmendinger.
Yeah, those two guys racing for the lead right there. Shane got loose, chased it. Not like he had any damage, though, and still survived.
And then we finish this thing off. Well, first we got Ty Gibbs in that 54. He gets loose as well. Feels like rinse repeat with the tires and cars getting loose.
It's been a day of survival for sure. We've seen a lot of these guys spin and actually not get damaged. We've seen a couple of massive wrecks, as you mentioned, but now is when it comes time that racing for the $1 million. See Denny Hamlin, Tyler Reddick have really surfaced to the top of the cars to be. But based on the race so far, you got to survive. And the races you see at the start of these segments, they're battling for. They know how important it is to get track position. I do like, though, the fact that I've seen Reddick be able to pass the cars around the top of the racetrack. Done a nice job preparing the surface and made the track very racy today.
Yeah, that 45 car, that 11 car, those two look very strong. Connor Zilic, the highest finisher of the open driver, so we'll see what the rookie can do as well. But yeah, we're getting set for the guys to race for I was going to give $2 million, $1 million. Jamie, you got that in your arsenal?
He had significantly too much coffee 20 minutes ago. Yeah, a lot of energy.
That's all energy.
Yeah, look at that.
I expect to see you do that at some point tonight.
Zero chance, John.
All right, well, let's look at the cumulative finishes from segments 1 and 2. And what stands out to you? We talked about how strong the 11, the 45, the 19 have been.
Yeah, no surprise for Denny Hamlin. Clint, Kevin, and I both picked, all three picked him to win this. It looks like he has the best car, but
with Reddick being able to run the top side and go on and win segment 2 right there. But what about Zillage? He's had a tough year this season, and being able to survive and piece it all together right here. Ty Dillon's another one. You see a guy that wasn't locked in. But look at that, two solid finishes, and yeah, gonna make it through.
Yeah, we had some guys that fixed up their car. We saw Ryan Blaney come back out there on the track, so don't sleep on that 12 car. It's gonna be fun to see how things play out. And hey, maybe it's been Tyler Reddick's year so far. If he gets the All-Star race, we'll see. 200 laps ahead to finish out the All-Star race.
Some people would tell you the dance game.
Protected by America's #1 motorcycle.
Why did I unmute during commercial? They're trying to figure out the lineup for the last part of who's going to run, who's going to start where, blah, blah, blah.
Can't believe they shot this.
Mike Joy in good shape for an old man. He climbed that flag stand.
Getting a race underway.
You're pretty serious.
I've never seen your driving face right there. That was game on. Thanks to NASCAR flaggers Shannon Bednarik and Andy Ashback for their hospitality and guiding me through that. And that's not the form I used right there, okay?
That's someone related to Clint.
All right, you know what he's doing? He is celebrating our fan vote winner, which we are about to announce.
Amigo!
Hey, Daniel Suarez.
Daniel Suarez won the fan vote.
The Fox booth. You got us?
That's awesome.
Well,
Suarez really won the fan vote.
thank you, amigos.
Daniel Suarez, Boring the boys on the booth. You got us?
I got you, amigo. How are you doing? I hope a little better than me.
Not so fast here, buddy. Daniel's Amigos put you in. You win the fan vote, and you are a part of the All-Star race. How about you?
That was very cool, man. I can thank all my amigos for their support, for their love. All my amigos here in the United States, down in Mexico. It's been a little bit of a struggle today, but hopefully we can make something good out of it. I appreciate all my amigos for the love and support.
Well, buddy, we know you're beaten battered a little bit, but you're in it. You got to be in it to win it, so good luck out there.
Thank you, buddy.
I love that they're carrying the Cal Ripken Senior Foundation on the car. Kevin, you know well what great works they do for kids who want to play ball.
Absolutely. We've done some amazing projects with the Cal Ripken Senior Foundation, building just absolutely incredible ball fields, multi-use fields. We've built several of them. It's great to see them on the side of Daniel's car. Big in this area from the Baltimore area. So great relationship that we've had throughout a number of years.
And great impromptu sign painting. Boy, that multicolored look comes in.
That crash was crazy. Which one? Yeah, the first one was the craziest.
On the starting grid, waiting
They're setting the lineup right now. It's a confusing process given all the wrecks and everything.
Deal is Denny Hamlin's crew chief. So you guys started first, then you started 25th. One of the only cars that doesn't have a scratch on it. How nerve-wracking have these first two segments been like up here?
Yeah, that was the concern, right? We were worried about cords on the tires in the first segment, and had some at the end there. I think everybody that went the full distance without pitting did, and then to not get in traffic trouble, right?
I think they're going to put Gregson in the race because so many cars from that were originally qualified got kicked out from being wrecked.
So you just had a break. Were you able to adjust on it? Did he need any adjustments as he fires off from first here?
You know, we made some adjustments when we went back in traffic, but not really there. You know, we finished close enough to the front where he felt like he knew what he had. It didn't need much, so we're going to see.
All right, we'll see if Denny Hamlin can become an all-star race winner for the second time in his career, Mike.
Thanks, Jamie. Now, Larry, this is a brand new race. 200 laps from green.
Now this race will make a lot more sense from now to the end. Those first two segments were kind of hard to follow at times. What does what mean?
To make at least one pit stop. I think the question is, do you split it down the middle? If that's going to be the fastest, or do you run it long based on what Chris Gale just told Jay Little? I'd be hesitant to try to go 85, 90 laps on a set of tires.
All right, well, let's have a look at the starting lineup based on the combined finishing position.
Okay, your starting lineup.
And
Denny Hamlin, Chase Briscoe, Tyler Reddick, William Byron, Connor Zilich, Austin Cindric, Eric Jones, Joey Logano, Michael McDowell, Alex Bowman 10th. That's the top 10 starters. Yeah, I mean, the race ain't been bad, Caden. Like, the format's a little hard to follow, but the racing has been good. Just, let's have a points race here next year with this format, with these cars, these tires. Austin Dillon, Bubba Wallace, Ty Dillon, Noah Gregson, Brad Keselowski, Ricky Stankhouse, Carson Hocevar, Ty Gibbs, Josh Berry, AJ Allmendinger 20th. So we got 20 cars at least. There's a few more. Shane Vangisbergen, Christopher Bell, Kyle Busch, Ryan Blaney, and Kyle Larson return from crash damage earlier. And Daniel Suarez, the fan vote winner, will start 26th.
Yeah, I mean, Larson, he hasn't even been on the track since lap 2. And, you look at, when Suarez just got voted in. We've got several of these cars that have been in.
So we got a pretty competitive little field here, given the chaos of today.
What kind of speed those cars have?
I'm like Harvick. What kind of speed are some of the cars that got damaged earlier going to have, and what was the tech process they had to go through, if any?
So cars that were under repair but returned to the track now include Bell, Busch, Blaney, and Larson.
Kevin, that car had extensive damage on the nose of that thing. They did a great job of getting it fixed up, and that's why I think you can see the splitters sealed off, all the things that we know that are important. And we saw some pretty good lap times out of this 12 machine when he got back out there. I don't think he's out of this thing.
Definitely looks like it's been in a war. Oh, yeah, it has. It has been in a war. This has been definitely a war of attrition today.
I mean, they put a complete front bumper assembly on that car, which is one of the few things that you can replace.
Yeah, Blaney's first segment lasted 1 lap and 1 corner. That was it. He did get out for a couple of laps at the end of segment 2
and laid some good lap times down.
But it's all a new ball game now. Everybody starts on the same lap. And we race no stages. We race for 200 laps. Where somebody wins.
Somewhat of an actual race now. I think the winner definitely comes from that top 4. Hamlin, Briscoe, Reddick, maybe Byron. Zilich, surprisingly good today. Of course, it's in a race that doesn't really count, but he's had some good luck for once. 200 laps, a normal race. What a journey to get here and get this lined up for 200 laps. Briscoe around the outside. Hamlin, once again, short run speed, not his forte. Oh, Briscoe got loose. Hamlin wrapping the bottom. Can't get clear yet. Good racing up front. Like I said, this has been very solid from like an overall racing standpoint. No more fucking around. Got to get the lead. Got to control the race. Here comes Reddick, who's been very fast today. What's the difference between red and black? The red flag just means the race is stopped. The race is stopped. Black flag means a penalty for a specific driver. They'll wave the black flag and point to a specific driver. So whenever somebody gets the black flag, that's a penalty. Oh, because of the game. Yeah, black flag means penalty. I don't see any of the damaged cars from earlier moving forward. He's got a plan, John Arthur. Kyle Busch's car beat up more than I thought. Do I think Larson makes the 200 laps? Yeah, he just ain't going to be that competitive. Larson's car was beat up pretty good. Larson and Blaney, I don't think will be competitive at all. They were two that I was looking at going, why bother? Bubba's fucking splitter's crooked. And Harvick's pointing it out now. Bubba's car looks fine until you look at the splitter where all the downforce is made on the front of the car, and it's crooked. And Bubba had one of the best cars. I think Hamlin, Reddick, and Bubba were the three best cars coming into this race. But Bubba's car got banged up, so. As usual, the main event of the All-Star race is the most boring part. The first two segments were pretty crazy. You're not allowed to use a backup car for during the race. You have to fix the car you started with. Ooh, is now a good time to mention that NASCAR has several times over the last 30 years falsified a driver's drug test results in order to try to kick them out of the sport and face no consequences for it. I don't know if you can do voice messages right now or not. I'm sorry if it's not getting good. I can see you sometime this week. Be right back. I have acquired Burger King. Does a win help make? No. Wins do not do anything for you as far as making the playoffs, and this race doesn't count. The All-Star race is not a points race, so even if playoffs were a thing, winning this would not count towards making the playoffs. Oh, I see my leaderboard's not updating. Sorry. Refresh.
We heard James Small talk about them thinking that they had the best long run car and good short run speed. I honestly didn't see it that way, but now that he's got the track position and doing everything that he's doing out front, he's able to search around because he sees a couple cars behind him. Tyler Reddick moving around. So interesting that the 19 Power Play
first off this top if he's going to hold him back.
And that's kind of Denny's MO when you come to Dover. He's kind of a guy that runs low on the racetrack. He thought about going up the racetrack to block Reddick, but he was already rolling so fast that he wasn't going to move up in front of him. See Ty Gibbs on the bottom of the screen, just straight in there, up into the cleaner racetrack. They sprayed resin on this racetrack to start the weekend, all the way from the bottom all the way to the top. They haven't seen many guys go all the way up there until we saw Corey Day in the O'Reilly Series race go almost all the way to the wall. Still probably another 3 or 4 feet up there, and that's where Ty Gibbs was searching around. But that's what you got to do. You got to find something.
And won the race because of it. A lot of different lines here, and even the same car as you saw with Gibbs, different lines at either end of the racetrack. Well, again, approaching that lap 30 mark, and you're starting to see the handling. Hamlin falling off 24-34, Reddick 24-15. That leader in clean air still at an 0-1, but Reddick moving around has definitely made some gains. So A.J. Allmendinger not taking those tires put him back to 20th on the start. He has gained 3 spots. Kyle Busch, who was involved in a crash because he had a penalty and had to restart in the back, started 23rd. He's gained 8 spots. And here is Michael McDowell running in 10th. Regan?
Well, Michael McDowell started the race off by 2 loose earlier today. They managed to get that car onto the tight side right now, but a different voice on the radio from Michael McDowell. Travis Peterson, the team's normal crew chief, actually back home. He was right-handed to welcome their second champion to the world a couple days ago. He stayed home there, so he's in the hospital today. On the radio from Michael is Matt McCall, of course, with Spire Motorsports, and former crew chief doing a nice job with the 71.
Well, we talked about Reddick moving up and making some gains. Look what you see with your leader. Answered that call. He's moved up, found those gains as well with the lead.
And when you have a gap like that, that's always a good time to move around the racetrack when you see guys behind you being able to do things a little bit differently. I saw him run a 23.98 about 3 laps ago, and the last lap that he ran was 24.57. So he's definitely searching to try to find something good. And then once you get that throttle,
Hocevar hit the wall hard enough to cause a caution earlier.
that you like to
Because it looked like his shit was broke, but he's actually running fairly well ever since.
place where you grind away on something that you feel comfortable with, because if you can repeat it and do it and make good lap time with it, that's a tough thing to find to do.
Briscoe has it. I think he's a little bit slower. Now, it takes a little bit of time to find your timing of running a high. It's definitely a different sequence of the timing, your lifting points, your pickup points with the throttle, everything changes. Takes a lot to get it figured out. Looks like going into the corner, Briscoe's able to maintain, but coming off the corner, as you watch that deficit change, Reddick is able to gain ground on corner exit.
The 3 cars behind him are actually all beating him in lap time right now. So he's definitely gone from what I thought was pretty good to losing ground to the 45-11 and the 88 car of Connor Zillage consistently now.
So as Larry pointed out, we're racing to the All-Star caution at lap 75.
Oh yeah, I forgot they throw a caution at lap 75.
Laps to go in a
Should
Appreciate that we had some comments in the stream today, unlike yesterday.
Straws, they don't want to fall on your back. If you give me one, but I'm stuck in your back.
Bad news, Facebook. Tyler Reddick's winning again.
It's the new leader as you watch from our aerial coverage brought to you by Goodyear. Born on the track and built for the street. 158 laps to go here in Dover. Now around the turn, the NHRA Route 66 Nationals is next year on FS1. And we have the Truck Series all season long from Charlotte next week, Friday, 7:30 p.m. Eastern. Coverage begins at 10 a.m. Eastern Time on Fox for the greatest spectacle in racing, the Indianapolis 500, next Sunday, and then Sunday, May 31st, the MotoGP Italy Grand Prix, 7:30 a.m. Eastern Time on FS1.
Man, it'd be nice to just be able to relax next weekend and watch some racing, Mark.
Well, that's my plan. I don't know what your plan is, but that's what I.
He just said what his plan is, Harvey.
All right, we've had a lead change, and it happened in traffic. Briscoe caught the 7 of Daniel Suarez and could not get by him. Kevin created an opportunity.
What do you think?
Well, I'd be a little bit frustrated right now with the 7 car of Daniel Suarez because
Daniel Suarez doing what he does best when he's having an off day, getting in the way, really taking advantage of that fan vote.
essentially arrow blocked my nose right
He was
there.
definitely trying to keep him behind him.
Yeah, I know he was trying to stay on the lead lap, but car torn up, struggling. Those two guys racing for the lead, and it wound up costing Chase Briscoe the lead completely.
And not only did it give Reddick the lead, it brought Hamlin to Briscoe.
And I feel like Hamlin's car hasn't really gotten any better. His car just hasn't fallen off as much as everybody else.
Ty Gibbs got a tire going down.
Down on the apron.
Yeah, it looked like he might have had some of that tire coming apart.
He had a trail dragging behind him.
Early. I could see.
Couldn't make it to lap 75.
Gonna change tires. Jamie?
Yeah, remember he was involved in an incident in segment 2, Mike, and Hamlin was off. He said his wheel is stuck to the left, and he also thought he had a tire going down for the 54.
Yeah, look at that right front at the bottom of your screen. It is shredded.
It is destroyed, Mike.
Hamlin's went away on this 19 car. Chase Briscoe has his hands full. Seems sliding around up off the corners. He's moved around on the racetrack. Losing lap time quick.
Here's what happened to Ty Gibbs.
Yeah, that tire obviously going down as he's going into the corner and up the racetrack. Goes up, makes some slight contact with the wall. Here he mounts gas.
And unfortunately, that happened just past the entrance to pit road. So
Yeah,
all the way around.
long ways back around here.
Hamlin is coming, and look at Zillage. Connor Zillage coming up into the picture here. Whoa, sideways.
Yeah, and that 88 car has had great lap times over the course of this whole run. And right now, you know, he has himself in contention to race with these 3 cars and William Byron not far behind this 88 car of Connor Zillage. Oh, see that the 24 of William Byron right there get really loose. We've seen several cars. We saw Ty Gibbs spin out right there. We've seen a lot of cars dancing around off of turn 4.
First trip to Dover in a cup car for rookie Connor Zillage. But in the O'Reilly series, he has 1 start here, and it ended up at victory lane.
I'm happy to see Zillage run well in a cup car. I know he can do this.
You know, Michael McDowell, I don't think he's done 5 laps single file the whole day. He has battled it well everybody.
And you see that right front fender on the top of it, it has some bear bond on there. He was actually involved in that first lap crash, second lap crash. But he has done a nice job of continuing to grind away. And that's the way Michael McDowell always races. He's a grinder.
75. Roughly 20 laps from now. Reddick leading Briscoe by 2/10 of a second. Denny Hamlin within striking distance of the lead, and Connor Zillage right there. You'll see it all as we go Fox side by side.
I think the first wreck was worse. That the way Priest hit the wall was pretty bad. Hey, Denny's passing for second. There's poor Kyle Larson limping around. I think he's coming to pit road. Or maybe he was just letting him go. I don't know. He's just letting him go. This is Zillage about to be in the battle for second. Man, a Connor Zillage win would really salvage the fact that this is an all-star race at Dover. And we have a 4-car battle for the lead at Dover. A 5-car battle. William Byron's there. I think Reddick might have run his stuff off, and Denny's good on the long run. It would appear that Zillage is too. I see Kyle Busch had to pit under green. I'm assuming he had a tire problem. Longest we've run today on a set of tires. We're 60 laps into this run. And it's really starting to show.
Kyle Busch made a pit stop going on for 8 laps under green here as we continue coming up with 14 to go with the caution, and Connor Zillage continues his march forward.
What a great job by that young man. He's kept himself in contention, drove a smart race, started at the back of this field after everything that happened in qualifying, but he has been competitive since they have dropped the green flag.
Both of those two cars, William Byron added him to the list. They're home far better than
Briscoe has just dropped off. Back to 5th. The hell was that noise Mike Joy just made?
It's not a good day. Guys, you see that 19 car Chase Briscoe really starting to fade. I've been watching him about the last 10 or 12 laps. I've got the data since the green flag of this entire event. I've seen nobody using as much brake as he's using over the last 10 or 12 laps. Both ends of the racetrack.
Well, he's in big trouble right now, Larry. He's falling off 3/4 of a second.
Now, Tyler Reddick is the race leader, but he has a little bit of concern. Here's his radio.
Christopher Bell pitting under green. Coming to 11 laps to go till the caution comes out.
And that's why you see all these
Bubba tail into the lead lap with his splitter damage that's definitely affected his handling. Went from having a race-winning car to tail into the lead lap after 65 laps.
these guys are at the end of this run, and we knew that the tires were going to have a hard time hanging on. And here we are with a lot of guys having to pit with
There's a good
tires on the
second or more of fall off.
So right now, Suarez is in the free pass position.
And it's like the handling just completely alters.
One lap down as he gets lap.
Oh, Denny. Come on, NASCAR, throw the lawsuit caution to give Bubba the free pass.
Racetrack right there. But slid into the door of Bubba Wallace. These lappers are not giving these leaders any slack today. And you remember here, Clint, I mean, when you're running the top of the racetrack or up the racetrack like this and you're having to make these passes on the bottom, you can make it super hard on no matter how fast or slow you are going on the guy on the inside. This young fella's having a career day.
Career day in the All-Star race.
Running for Colin Racing. And what's
Not a scratch on that car. Relatively speaking, it's pretty clean.
Rams in the truck series, so they kind of fell off the Chevrolet deal. But Regan, he's having a great day here in the top 10.
I said earlier, this is the best tire we've had at Dover since like 2007.
Trying to get back one of his 3 laps that he's down. That's the good thing. If you just split when we go back racing, that's going to be less laps than what we're running right here. So if your tires look good here, you should be good to go. Yeah, so you're basically just going to split that last segment in half. So another big slip up with Reddick.
Hamlin had to gather it back up after the little run-in with Bubba, but he's definitely going to get by Reddick just in time for that caution to come out. This is like a 5-car race, if we're being honest. Jones did slip up to 5th because Briscoe's fallen off so hard. But the really slow, damaged lap cars are creating some opportunities. And speaking of which, here's Suarez again. I think Suarez probably given up now. He's already 1 lap down, knows he's fucked. Been green for 70-plus laps. He knows his day's fucked. He hurt Hamlin a lot more than he hurt Reddick there. Use that dirty air, buddy. We're on lap 75. Figure they'll let the lead lap cars finish the lap and then throw the yellow. So Denny's got to get it done right now into turn 3 to the inside. Rotates the center better, wraps that bottom, no contest. Denny Hamlin takes the lead. And Reddick might have a tire going down, but God, he's made it to lap 75. Look at Zillage, man. I love seeing Connor Zillage run this well. And there's the caution. Reddick hangs on to 3rd. Hamlin 1st, Zillage 2nd. Eric Jones 4th, William Byron 5th. Chase Briscoe dropped all the way to 7th. Some of that good old-fashioned parody.
This high horsepower, low downforce package, I like it on a track like Dover. This has been quite a day. Bubba Wallace will get the free pass. He is the first car 1 lap down. Now, when pit road opens, they're going to get a chance to get Goodyear tires and Sunoco race fuel with Poet Zero Carbon Bioethanol.
Ozzy's here.
gasoline. I was not a fan because I own a lot of older cars, and that just doesn't work well for cars that are stored. But I've become a believer because in cars built since 2000, ethanol, 10, 15%, and maybe more, allows us to reduce our dependence on petroleum without drivers having to change their driving habits. So we're going to see in the next couple of years this partnership between Moet, Sunoco, and NASCAR result in race fuel with a higher percentage of ethanol, less dependence on petroleum. It's going to be an exciting time in racing to watch, and this may roll over into our street cars as well.
Well, it'll be a little bit cheaper at the pump. I know that for sure.
That's true.
They'll find a way to fix that.
We'll use that.
That's a fact. All right, Clint. So you want 2 tires right here, correct?
No, sir.
Just making sure you're paying attention.
No, sir. 20 lead lap cars with Bubba Wallace, the free pass car.
I'm bored with Logano here. He's been pretty quiet today, guys. Haven't seen anything spectacular out of that 22 car, but on the flip side of that, we also hadn't seen a catastrophe, which we've seen them have a couple times over the last month or so. So just trying to get the ship righted.
What a couple of great surprises. Connor Zilic in second, Eric Jones in fourth, Michael McDowell in sixth, Ty Dillon in eighth. What a day for them.
And
for transferring in.
We saw this weekend get started off with this pit road competition. A lot of mistakes.
Pit stops, very important.
Jamie.
Tyler Reddick will hit the 45 with 34 laps there. The only thing he said is just concerned about that right front. We listened to that radio. He'll be happy to get those 4 tires. Meanwhile, the 11 and Denny Hamlin, a 4-tire stop here, said just tighten me up a little bit, keep the car in the racetrack is the main focus. Regan.
Connor Zilic in the 88 car all the way down towards turn 1 on pit road. Liked this car better than run, but fired off a little bit too tight as he tried to finish the corners by the end of it. Needed some rear grip. The team initially had scuff tires on the wall, but made a late change to stickers.
Hamlin, Zilic, Byron, Reddick.
Zilic, Byron.
Eric Jones fifth.
Denny Hamlin out in the front with 122 laps to go.
Connor Zillich. Too many men over the wall.
Constantly, Mike. Don't beat yourself. They get themselves
Oh,
in
good
position
God.
to race for an all-star win. Connor Zillich did a great job in the car. It's really the first time, aside from Coda and Watkins Glen, that we've seen him competitive on an oval with a great chance to win, and now over.
Zillich was second, and they got a penalty for too many men over the fucking wall.
Just quietly staying in the hunt. He was good on the long run. Do not forget about that 2-4.
He's just a gracious type of person to go out there and really exploit everything that he's doing. So you and your word always sneaks up on you.
Put away the thesaurus. Yeah, that's it. We're headed for the Echo Park Automotive Restart Zone.
See Hocevar ripping around the top right there.
Hamlin,
making up
Byron,
the
Reddick,
ground. But
McDowell, and Jones side by side.
by Chase
Briscoe takes him 3 wide.
to go. We know that his car falls off as we get towards the end of this run.
Briscoe better take advantage of that short run speed he's had.
Away if you are Tyler Reddick.
Frisco's got work to do. We know how strong that Eric Jones car has been all day.
They really have done a great job, even in qualifying, as you see the 19 car go by. But the strength of that 43 is it doesn't fall off. He has a great long run car.
And all right, strength and weakness is Reddick. I need to go right now. Get in position. That 24 car was extremely good on the long run.
Yeah, and we're gonna run, as Larry told us, we're gonna run less laps this round than what we have by about.
Need to make 60 laps.
60 laps.
Splits it right down the middle. I think they'll come a little early, though, just to get advantage of those tires. Well, that's good, Larry, because 60, after 60, those tires really seem to fall off for a lot of these contenders.
And Blaney to you by 3/4.
Was 13, now 14. Stenhouse trying to move up.
Yeah, and if this goes like it did at the beginning of the race, and this race has a green flag run to it, we'll probably put a video together for you to show you a few things that happened in qualifying yesterday. And I can tell you that you're going to have to push that pit stop in order to not lose a bunch of time. And when you do that, there is a chance for a whole bunch of mistakes.
Teams have trouble in one sort or another team. And in my opinion, is a big part why you see
In Boyer's opinion, which means a lot.
16th place, Alex Bowman hanging on here. Constructed Mustang. I mean, it was the same for everybody. Same weekend for everybody. And some of them made mistakes yesterday. Put him at the back of that field and unfortunately got caught up in a wreck.
That's racing.
How about this gyro damage? Really at an angle in the banking of these corners, and the straightaways are banked too. Watch his shoulder right here. When he goes in the corner, you see the load of the. See him go in the corner. Not only does it push him down the seat, but his body actually.
It wants to rip you out the right side of the car. That's what it wants you to do. So your body actually, from the G-forces, slides to the right. And, you know, you can see his whole upper body move right there. During the truck race on Friday, that game
Poor Zillich. I'm so mad.
they could see
Zillich driving a literally a perfect race, and they fuck him on pit road.
you were tired.
Boy, Connor Zillich does not have the car that he had prior to the caution.
Never gonna
You think?
I mean, and you heard Denny Hamlin talking about that earlier. Like in traffic.
Good to see Hamlin fire off early in a run and get the lead for once. And you know he only gets better.
Loose or tight it is in order to make your car handle in traffic. And Connor's been racing at the front of the pack all day, working on his race car and his adjustments. Now he's mired back in traffic. Needs something totally different, Jamie.
Kevin, we heard drivers yelling about the handling of their car and their tires going away at the end of 75 laps. Look at the last turn on Denny Hamlin. It was not enough parts to be eliminated. So how long will these crew chiefs hold those drivers out before they come in? So
Yeah, Dylan. It's the typical All-Star race where the main event of the All-Star race turns out to be the most boring part of the day. But the first 75 laps of the main event, we had a 5-car battle for the lead at the end of the segment with Hamlin, Briscoe, Reddick, Byron, and Zilich. Briscoe was the leader. Reddick passed him. Hamlin passed Briscoe. Then Hamlin passed Reddick. And then Zilich passed all of them but Hamlin. And then Byron caught up and passed Briscoe and Reddick. So when the tires fall off, they get real racy because I think Reddick just burned his stuff up and Briscoe did too. Because Briscoe was running hard early in the run. Hamlin's got the best car all around. He just kind of lets it come to him. Hamlin doesn't fire off fast like Reddick and these other guys, but this time he got the lead on pit road. He was the leader going into the pits, come out with the lead, and Zilich got a penalty, so Hamlin's able to just take off now. So yeah, now that you're here, it'll settle down. Best tire they've had at Dover since 2007.
I think they've improved with the changes that they've made at RCR.
Absolutely. Andy Street was good shoot. Kyle could have been top 5 last week, ran out of gas on the last lap. But now, Kyle Busch is in the free pass position, having passed Christopher Bell. Eric Jones, Michael McDowell fighting for 5th, and there's Hocevar right with him.
And it's about that time during the run that we're seeing that early car speed kind of start to fade, and now you see Eric Jones starting to work himself back forward. And at the end of the last run, he was actually right with the leaders when that caution came out. So don't count that 43 car out yet.
Well, the 43 synonymous with Richard Petty, who had 7 victories here at Dover.
See, Hocevar, he's kept himself in the game. We saw one of his tires come unwound early, get into the fence, kept grinding away, made some.
The lap 2 wreck kind of fucked this whole race up, to be honest. There was a big wreck on lap 2, and then there was a big wreck on like lap 74.
102 laps to go in NASCAR's All-Star race. Denny Hamlin out.
I can't believe Hocevar's car is as good as it. Hocevar had a tire go down, and he hit the wall and brought a caution out late in the first segment. So Chase got wrecked, Blaney got wrecked, Larson got wrecked. Kyle Busch got wrecked in the second wreck. Bubba got a little bit of damage from Brad and Chastain's little run-in. That had nothing to do with Bubba. Bubba, Reddick, and Hamlin were the 3 best cars, and then Bubba got damage after the field inversion. Because they inverted the field, and then Keselowski come off the wall down onto Ross, and Ross got wrecked, and on the way by, Bubba like just barely hit him, and it fucked up the splitter. No more guaranteed cautions, though. This race could go green for the rest of the way now. The only guaranteed caution in the main event was at the 75 lap break. But yeah, Zilich was literally running second, like fighting for the lead under a long green flag run. 70 plus laps under green. Connor Zilich drove up to second. I don't know why Larson, they bothered fixing his car for the main event because he got fucked up in the first segment. The rule was if you got wrecked in the first segment, you could go park it. And if you got wrecked in the first or second segment, you could park it and fix your car, not a backup car. You can fix your wrecked car and then come back out and start the final segment on the lead lap. So Larson and Blaney, Bubba and SVG and a couple others actually stayed in a garage for a long time, and when the main event segment started, they got to start at the back but on the lead lap. So Larson's car is fucked aero-wise, and so is Blaney. And Kyle Busch. Kyle Busch was the same thing. He went to the garage for a little while. That was only if you were actually qualified for the All-Star race. If you were one of the open drivers, you couldn't do that. You're just out of the race. But the All-Star race drivers could go to the garage and work on their stuff if they had damage. and start at the back.
96 laps to go. Denny Hamlin out front. You were watching Austin Dillon trying to take 7 from Michael McDowell as battles continue all around the track here at Dover. Now, we were misinformed by NASCAR about the penalty.
So what was the penalty on Zilich?
The penalty is actually for equipment interference.
Equipment interference was the penalty that put Zilich to the back from second place.
That would normally not be a penalty except Dixon was pitting and that tire gets in the way of his crewman.
Watch this right front tire roll up here. You'll see Noah's crewman go to step up right there, almost trips him up. That's interference.
So Zilich is now 16th, having got laps past Bowman and Blaney.
And that's really where we saw the strength of this 88 car earlier in the race, was as he was able to maintain with those guys on the long run, actually be a little bit better than the leaders on the long run. But see Joey Logano drift up in front of that 88 trying to give a little arrow block.
But you can see, to your point, Kevin, how much better the 88 rolls center of the corner than him.
How about the Dillon brothers going at it there for
Hey, Ty and Austin fighting for a top 10 spot. Take a fucking picture, because it won't happen again the rest of the year. Outside of Richmond, Virginia. But Ty's not even good there, so.
Well, it's been quite a day. It started out with a crash on lap 2, then a big crash, 9 cars at lap 72, then 3 more cautions. Here's a radio remix on what has been a wild day of Dover.
They're trying to rag it. 4 wide ahead. Check out, check out. We're killed. Soft fire here. Soft fire. Rear end on fire here. I don't know if the steering topped out, so I'm not going the right way. Dude, this is a mess. All right, front killed. We're done. Deal with it. Holy. Me, that sucks. Man, stop. Man, holy shit, man. We're going to have some stories after this one.
I don't think I've heard that many bleeps in one radio remix all year.
I love it. You know, I think that I hate the fact that they're crashing cars and doing all the things that they're doing, but this combination of aero package and horsepower in this racetrack, and you know, I know it's affected the end of this race a little bit, but they are so edgy and so hard to drive, and it puts the drivers in a position to where, you know, they're making mistakes and having cars spin out. You know, don't forget, we're what looks like what is going to happen here is we're going to make a green flag pit stop.
Ryan Blaney's damaged car is faster than Joey Logano's good car.
Trying to get off pit road. Trying to get off pit road. The guy leaving the race spun out, coming to just take off, coming to just get up on the racetrack in qualifying. So a lot of room for error right here as you start to make these green flag pit stops.
Yeah, we're monitoring some radios. I just want to reset it. We went back racing at lap 81 with 119 laps to go.
Here's a look at some of what happened yesterday in qualifying and the Big Blue Challenge.
And that right there, Denny Hamlin was just going out of the pits, just trying to get the tires for him.
1/3 of the field had trouble.
Got some heat in them tires. One on and one to pole.
Went back racing at lap 81. It's 119 laps to go. Split that right down the middle. That's 60 laps of run. That means you're covering about lap 140, 141. We may see some come a little early, 135. Billy Scott told Tyler Reddick a while ago, though, about lap 140. They're going to split it right down the middle.
There you go, and you know you're going to try to do something to close this gap on Denny Hamlin with the gap. Kevin, Denny Hamlin's done a masterful job of creating a gap and taking some of the pressure off of himself and that team if, in fact, we go to this green flag stop that you spoke of. Well, it allows him to do several things. When he has that gap, it allows him to back the corner up, make sure that he's not sliding the car off the corner, not pushing the right front tire too hard. And if you can maintain that gap coming to pit road, it allows you to back that entry up and give up a couple seconds if you have to on your pit road entry, not push the speed down pit road, and not that you didn't qualify getting off of pit road.
But this takes pressure off everybody. Him in the driver's seat, approaching pit road. You know, you don't have to charge near as hard. You've got a comfortable margin to be able to give up a little bit. But you know they're going to try something.
short pit, stay out longer, try to get Luck a chance off the ring with some of these guys. Somebody's going to do something different. Tell me about this 10 car and Ty Dillon. Call it racing, not having a relationship with Chevrolet. What are they missing?
Everything.
Well,
Yeah,
like
well,
what?
simulation. Simulation is really the main thing that you miss in order to get those heights right, get your springs and bump stops and everything set to the exact amount of where they need to be set. So it just you don't go to the simulator. You don't have time going in there working on your craft from a driver's standpoint, helping the team from a driver's standpoint, know what you want to be able to have in the setup. And then you don't have anything to share with any of the other teams to see what they run on the weekend to be able to compare yourself to, which all these manufacturers do in order to keep themselves as competitive as possible as a group.
I think that makes this top 10 run here for Ty Dillon all that more congratulatory. All right, Bubba Wallace who got the free pass on the caution on lap 77 is going to go one lap down right here.
Yeah, that's a shame for Bubba, who had such a competitive car early in this race. And you see, the only real damage that we can tell is that splitter on the front of the car, but just how much that dictates how these cars handle with the amount of downforce, because there's not a lot of downforce left on these race cars with as small as the spoiler is, that simple diffuser in the back. They just aren't making the downforce that they did with all the other aero packages.
All right, before these drivers take a pit stop, we're going to take one with 79 laps to go in NASCAR's $1 million to win All-Star race.
And I'm going to take a piss break. And Ty Gibbs had another tire go down. Well, I mean, you're in the fuel window now. You're also multiple laps down already, so who gives a shit? I'd just park it, man. 3 laps down in the All-Star race. I mean, fuck, who cares? Make up some mechanical issue.
72 laps away from one driver and team taking home $1 million. Second place gets only 10% of that because it's all about winning in this All-Star race.
See Ty Gibbs on pit road again. Looks like he might have gotten into the wall one more time. Same thing. the bottom of that pan-off on the bottom of the car and totally changes the handling of the vehicle. And they've had nothing but trouble with what is apparently a tight race car, tearing up that right front tire.
Blaney Stonehouse playing top here for 14th place.
Yeah, Blaney's worked his way up to 14th in what looks like a transformer race vehicle. They basically took a completely mangled car and straightened it all out in the garage, brought that thing back out here for segment 3, and you see what it looks like with all that duct tape and bear bond. They've continued to make that car better, stay on the lead lap, and work themselves forward.
And he is second of the Penske Fords with Austin Cindric in 9th, Blaney in 14th, Logano in 18th, and Josh Berry in the 21 and 19th.
And there's nothing that'll make you madder as his teammate is if he goes by you with that car looking like it does. Yours hasn't been torn up all day, and he goes by you and finishes in front of you.
Ricky Stenhouse taking a spot from Noah Gragson. Yesterday, Stenhouse spun in qualifying.
Well, Denny with a 6-second lead. It's kind of like the last 2 Dover points races.
And wish I had. Ricky was trying hard, trying to get the most out of that race car, and snapped around on it. All good now as he is 16th. 15th, make that. Trying to move up.
Yeah, it looks like Ricky's starting to struggle a little bit. He's going up the hill, and you see Joey Logano with a massive run on the 48 of Alex Bowman. Actually, I really thought that Alex Bowman would be a car that with his past stats here and that success of that team was going to be somebody that would race in the front part of this field. Just has not happened today. A lot of lane choices to be able to choose. You see all of these cars. Oh, here we go.
First of the takers for pit road under green, Carson Hocevar gives up a top 5 spot to pit.
Hocevar
And this is
splitting it in half, basically.
Somebody willing to be outside of the box just a little bit to try to leapfrog some of those cars that he was racing around. 64 laps to go. Now, if you're the first one to pit, your biggest thing that you're hoping for is no cautions, and the pit cycle goes all the way through so that you don't wind up 2 laps down.
Well, you see Stenhouse moving to the pit area too. The other thing that's happening is these tires are wearing out. Again, thinking about Reddick, thinking about Briscoe. They were on the verge of having tire trouble with thirds. William Byron, 3rd place car on pit road. Jamie?
William Byron has had a really good day. Been quiet. They hit the ground running in practice and qualifying good speed. He said on the last run, we were really good. I just need more of that chassis adjustment here for the long run. So they'll make an adjustment and 4 tires for the 24.
William Byron hoping for a rebound and trouble turn 2.
Uh-oh.
On the wall.
Caution during green flag stops. It's Joey Logano.
Exactly what you
Big left front damage on Joey's car. Oh, I wish this race was a points race now.
Lap 139. Logano
I said earlier, Ryan Blaney was somehow running better than Joey, and Blaney's car is like wrecked, and Joey's car was fine before this.
Tires up to Paul, look like. Point around quick. Copy.
Can't get his helmet off his big bald fucking head.
One thing about Dover, when you're running around the bottom of the racetrack and something happens, it's a long way up. It's 2 stories up to get to that wall on the outside.
Right along with him, Joey Logano getting into turn 1.
Left front tire pop. There's
Tire
something.
come apart.
Well, I can't tell what exactly.
There was a
Rear tire come apart and they come around and smack the left front on the wall.
Exactly why you heard Joey Logano acting like
Got a tire down. Hold on. Hey, the car's coming here. Let the
Wah,
That's
wah,
a
wah.
big hit on Joey Logano's in-car right there. You see how violent that is.
And I was just talking about that, right? It's going to be eventually either one or two things: the green flag pit stops, no mistakes, or a tire, somebody was going to have an issue that we saw earlier starting to show its head, but we've got fluid on the racetrack. Denny Hamlin having that big lead like this didn't have to, he wasn't forced down pit road because he had the affordability to wait for something like this.
And those other guys just trying to make something happen. The 24 of Byron and Hocevar just trying to get ahead of things and trying to make up some ground by getting ahead of that pit cycle. These are the things that happen in Dover when you're in a scenario that you want to make something happen and the caution comes out, then you wind up 2 laps down.
So this will take a bit of cleanup for the fluid up there as Logano's car came off the outside wall. There will be no free pass because Logano was the first car 1 lap down. And, of course, it's now out of the race. So we have, after pit stops, let's wait till they come around one more time and we will double check the scoring. Right now I'm showing 12 cars on the lead lap because drivers who made pit stops under green are on a lap down. We'll recap that in a moment. A lot of pressure on the pit crews. Get them on quick. A lot of cars in between Hamlin, Reddick, and Briscoe. You just see Reddick and Briscoe in your sight right there. A lot of cars in between them going to help Hamlin's crew. And they're not going to open pit road until they remove Joey Logano's car, Larry. So crew chiefs have a little extra time to think about what they want to do and what adjustments they might want to make.
Yeah, the adjustments, I think, is the decision. I think there is no question because we're going to have just over 50 laps to go. You're going to want 4 tires. And, of course, those drivers like William Byron, like Ty Dillon, Blaney Stenhouse, they'll take the wave around to try to get back on the lead lap. But, yeah, no question, 4 tires. And that was 58 laps on Joey Logano's 22 car on his set of tires.
Kyle Larson in the pit lane, although pit road is closed, so he will restart.
Larson's got the window net down. I think he's parking it.
Yeah,
I think that they've done everything that they can do to put that car in contention to be competitive. Hats off to the crew to be able to put that car back on the racetrack. A lot of the fans, here to watch Kyle Larson and put the effort in to put that HendrickCars.com Chevrolet back on the
What a
racetrack.
great caution for
It's
Austin
what
Dillon.
those fans came here to see. So kudos to that team for putting in the time to try to make it happen.
So did you have the 3 in your fantasy pool or the 43? Boy, Jones and Dillon up there in the top 5 as we get down to what could be the final run to the flag here.
Yeah, and I think on this pit stop, Denny Hamlin has enough lap cars in between him and the second place car. He just needs to be really conservative coming down pit road. Pit crew just needs to do a solid job, not make any mistakes. They're going to come out with the lead. My question with Denny Hamlin is what we've seen a couple times throughout the year. How does he take off on the restart? He's had a little bit of trouble on the restarts in some of these places of just having the speed that he needs in order to get going for those first handful of laps.
Not just some of these places. This place today, he's been beat on the restart a couple times already.
And we know that Chase Briscoe has been really good on the restarts. Tyler Reddick has been really good on the restarts. So 57 laps to go. As these laps keep ticking off, it starts to get more into the closer to the window of shorter run, which falls into the hands of these 2 cars right here of Chase Briscoe and Tyler Reddick.
Now, Kyle Larson was set to run to the finish, but as they say on the horse track that is inside this 1-mile concrete oval, his horse fell out from under him. He lost the power steering on his number 5 Chevrolet, so that's why he went to the garage.
Well, it's
They
not
once ran a NASCAR race on the horse track
really.
with trotters. Cale Yarborough, Bobby Allison, Darrell Waltrip, 4 drivers in all, and Bobby's horse didn't want to go. So Mel Joseph, who built this track for the Rollins family and the other investors, brought out another horse and sulky from his collection. Cale was mad because he thought they'd given Bobby a ringer. Bobby ended up with the trophy. participating, and they gave their all. But Bobby Allison just proved once again that he can win no matter what he's driving.
I do have one question there, Mike. You say he gave it his all. What actually does the carriage rider do?
Yeah.
I got you.
He's got reins and he's got a whip.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got a lot to do there.
You know, looking at that overhead.
Remember when they took the scoring pylon down at Dover and everybody flipped out? Rightfully so. I noticed that because the scoring pylons. But hey, Ty Gibbs getting on the truck going back to Charlotte. Good for you, Ty. See you next Sunday.
Ty Gibbs in the garage, joining Joey Logano and Kyle Larson. Now, one NASCAR weekend here, now I think we're talking back in the 1980s, they ran flat track motorcycles on the Cinder track inside the oval, and so much dust got blown into the garage. Well, that never happened again.
Well, the green light's on the pit road, boys. You know what that means? History lessons over.
It's the money stop.
Quick.
You see that massive gap that the 11 car has over the 45 right there. That'll pay off. Jamie?
Tyler Reddick in the 45 from second. They're going to make an adjustment and 4 tires here. He also wants a bottle, a little bit thirsty in there. Meanwhile, Denny Hamlin says this is the best we've been in this car.
Said earlier, the biggest problem with this All-Star race, it's too long. Too long for an All-Star race. Been at it for 3.5 hours.
Service at his team, 12th overall on pit road so far this year. Needs a good stop right here. As for the race car, been on the tight side. It was better this last run, but asked for more of the same adjustment.
They're going to beat Reddick.
Hamlin, Briscoe, Reddick, Eric Jones, Austin Dillon, Austin Cindric. Yeah, Zilich and McDowell almost hit. Hey, Zilich back in the top 10. Zilich was 13th when the caution came out.
I'm with you, Kevin. I think short run speed goes to Briscoe or Reddick.
And Byron will...
Beating police are out.
Uh-oh.
Move. Tyler Reddick.
Tyler Reddick, too fast on pit road. He'll still win anyway. I thought they were going to say Denny, and I was going to be so mad.
Rinse and repeat.
Byron will have to take the waiver round. He pitted before the caution, unfortunately.
Okay, breathe.
Gave me a heart attack right there, Mike.
Sorry, folks, we got a little mistaken information, but it's all corrected now. So Ricky Stenhouse will start out back. He'll be the last car on the lead lap, 14th.
Liar. Yeah, it was Stenhouse.
Because Joey Logano would have been the free pass call. Last year, this was a point race at Dover. Denny Hamlin, the winner. Chase Briscoe finished second. Here they are, right up front once again for what could be the final restart of the day.
Well, it's definitely a racetrack that has been in the wheelhouse of Denny Hamlin, Chase Briscoe, and those Toyotas from Joe Gibbs Racing. You watch through the years, this has just been a really strong racetrack for that team and those cars. And Denny Hamlin's so good at this racetrack for so many years. He's been in control of this race for the second half of it for sure after the first invert, but he's done a great job.
Well, that's why we picked him in the pre-race. It was a unanimous decision. All three of us finally agreed on the one thing, common denominator of Denny Hamlin. And
The common denominator, he just said.
Ingredients he was paying.
Yeah, Reddick Speeds and NASCAR says, just say it was Stenhouse. The lawsuit.
Let's look ahead.
You hear that? You could hear him rigging it.
Yes, absolutely.
Is he the favorite?
Yes. And the reason that I think he is the favorite, I think Denny Hamlin is the favorite because
Of course, Denny's the favorite.
what he
Like,
needs to do on every style of racetrack except for the road course.
and there's Stenhouse serving Reddick's penalty on behalf of NASCAR and their attorneys.
in the last 10 weeks of
I'm kidding.
the season this year. We know Watkins Glen is coming back next year, but Tyler Reddick, we know that he has a little bit of struggle on the short tracks, and Denny Hamlin just seems to be the more well-rounded guy.
Consistency is going to prevail in these playoffs. You're going to have to be consistent throughout the course of those, and I think that goes to Denny Hamlin.
Yeah, like Mark Martin, Denny Hamlin is the uncrowned champion of the year, and that certainly could change this year.
And that's no knock on Tyler Reddick.
No.
Tyler Reddick is doing a great job. He's won 5 races, been there at the end, grinding away. Best that Tyler Reddick has ever been in his career. But that guy in that 11 car is great.
These two get into each other going for this win on this restart. This car that we're riding with right here on Advent Health, the 43 of Eric Jones.
Yeah, I didn't catch that Mike Joyce said Final Four.
Don't be surprised if that 45
We don't do that anymore.
in the 11 car on this original start here.
Thank fucking God.
You know he's going for it.
Levin chose the outside again this time.
NASCAR cheated and helped Hamlin get the pole. They cheated Larson. They made Larson speed on pit road. I'm kidding. Hamlin's one weakness is short runs, but I don't think it's going to be a problem for him this time. He's got that sorted out. Or does he?
Just like we said before.
And wow, Briscoe.
There is no side-by-side off the turn.
That's crazy.
It's clear, and that has been the
I thought
story.
Hamlin had a really good restart there.
Chase Briscoe has taken off better than Denny Hamlin on these long runs, and right now Tyler Reddick wants to have a chance. He just needs to
Denny and 15 others.
that big. He does not need Denny Hamlin to get back around Chase Briscoe.
All right, Kevin. That's if you're Briscoe. If you're Denny Hamlin, you just let him run.
50 to go. This race is way too long for an all-star race.
I think you got to put the pressure on him because you just don't know.
This race should be ending about now, but we still got 50 laps left.
They came in and made adjustments on their race car. You see him putting a lot of pressure on him, and I think you got to make it happen as quick as possible.
Now, several drivers took the wave around to get a lap back. William Byron coming up from the back. He's already gained 3 spots. So was Ryan Blaney. Hamlin's picked up 2.
If it stays green, I think Denny wins no matter what. But if you get some cautions and some shorter runs, it's 50-50.
I feel like we're as good, if not better, than everybody in traffic, and that's where he excels, being able to do exactly what he's doing right here. Briscoe, you're going to go to the bottom, I'm going to the middle.
Well, you use a lot of tire running in the wake of that car in front of you, too. I think he's going to take a stab at him a couple times here, keep him honest with it. But I think the experience and the wisdom behind that 11 driver.
Well, he's going to push him. I mean, he's going to push him because he knows his car has fallen off as he can to try to make that happen.
Can't drive in on him like that in these fucking cars, even with the small diffuser underneath them.
11th place at the bottom. Roman Brooks ahead of Brad Keselowski. And here comes Byron continuing to move up from the back of the pack.
Yeah, William Byron's done a nice job today. That car has been competitive, and we've asked a lot of questions about the 24 as to where they are. They've been really inconsistent as we've gone throughout our portion of the season and seen them just have some disaster.
Oh, 46 more laps
It's not typical.
until Fox is gone until February. GTA 6 will be out next time we watch a race on Fox.
Can Chase make that?
Think about that. We'll be playing GTA 6 next time we hear Mike Joy's voice.
And we've seen it take Tyler Reddick a little while to fire off on those last few runs. So right now, he's just hoping that Chase Briscoe holds him off until his car
Oh, God. We're not making any more tracks at Super Speedway. Please don't. Dover doesn't need anything other than an asphalt surface. I think an asphalt track surface would improve the racing here. But I like Dover because it's a unique track, and I want to keep it that way.
Yes, it's fun to have both your cars running 1-2, go for $1 million, but a little nerve-wracking, huh?
It is nerve-wracking, and you're trying to let them have as much rope as they can have to be able to race as hard as they want, not show favoritism, do everything you can to empower both teams and drivers to feel like that they can race and do the things that they need to do to win. Only thing that you ask is just please.
I'm going to have to ask Cameron when I can go to Game Haven and pre-order it.
Danny Hamlin didn't have a good lap there at all.
And then when it comes out, you and me are hanging out and going to pick it up that night.
Quickest car on the racetrack right now. Fastest car, go get him.
They just tell Eric Jones he's got the fastest car.
And you can see those lap times on the pylon.
That was Reddick's 45. Excuse me, that's Jones'
have some radio from Reddick.
Yeah, you see him just barely touching that apron. That's what you do when you have a tight race car and you're running the bottom of the racetrack. You want to try to breathe on that apron just a little bit on the 3/4 of the way around the corner. And if you can get that left front tire right down next to the asphalt, it'll help just kind of turn that car around the corner. And you're going to see him do everything that he can to get that car down right there to just barely touch that asphalt, Clint, to help it turn.
All right, Hamlin. Briscoe 88, Hamlin 81. Found a little something as he moved up here.
Yeah, and I think that 2/10 miss, I think that's exactly what it was. You know, if you get
Yeah, is anybody going to beat the Corey Day in this race?
tires to pushing up off the corner, it's a very difficult racetrack to be able to repeat lap after lap after lap.
Now we're talking 04 to a 93. Moved up, getting the momentum up off the corners. You can see closing in down the straightaway.
All right, Dennis.
Denny Hamlin is there. Looking to take the lead for $1 million. 37 to go.
Coming to 37 minutes to go, like you say, and you know, look at those lap times.
Look at how close the lap times are from 7th to 1st.
So Reddick is not gaining the time that he needs to gain.
The lap times from 7th to 1st are identical.
This time, if it ever happens for Denny.
Neither is Jones. Cindric. Goes to Dillon, the first Chevy. 5th and 6th. There's Coach Gibbs.
Coach Gibbs, I like your chances.
And that's what happens when you're stressed out with from the team owner's side of things. You look around and you go stand behind the pit box and you don't want to watch. You wish you could just hit the fast forward button to see how it plays out, hoping that your cars are going to be rolling.
That was not good for Denny. He fell off that last lap or two there.
If I had to choose one, if I was Joe Gibbs right now,
You can't choose.
well, I think if you're Denny Hamlin, you know, we expect him to win. But if I had to choose one, I would pick Chase Briscoe because they need the momentum. They need something to kickstart themselves in the right direction to get the rest of their season going.
Jamie?
Yeah, Kevin, that's exactly what I wanted to ask you. They've had after having 3 wins last year. They just cannot finish these races. 5 finishes, a 23rd or worse for Chase Briscoe. And it's not for lack of trying or lack of speed. They certainly have had it. And then this weekend, to kick things off in practice, he fenced it and had right side damage. The team had to get to work and rebuild the whole right side at the end of the last lap of practice. So far, so good. He's been caught, but I know
Oh, Eric Jones hit the wall. Oh, Reddick hit the wall, and Eric Jones was like avoiding him.
I believe he did hit the wall up in 2.
Yeah, I thought Jones did, but then I realized he was just avoiding Reddick, who come off the wall. Reddick made it to pit road. He's got some kind of issue. What's the deal? They're opening the hood.
And you heard him talk about that car being the last times, but it looks like they're checking from the engine compartment standpoint.
He slowed dramatically in turn 2, went way up the racetrack.
Them illegal parts. They brought the extra illegal parts to test them and see how they could get away with. Oh, Hamlin's there. Got him. In the bag. Out of sight. And Briscoe ripping that top. Fighting all he can. Come on, fuck each other over so Eric Jones can win.
Pure defense, Clint, just trying to make it happen, but I don't think they got it. Looks like it's over.
All right, Hamlin got the lead. Jones back, or not Jones. Briscoe back to his inside, though. They switched around again. Briscoe fought the good fight, but his car just don't handle good on old tires like Denny's does. Been that way all day. Same way last year.
Hamlin had led only 63 laps in 19
Reddick goes to the garage. That's a relief for all the Boomers. But guess what, Boomers? You got to sit here and watch Denny Hamlin probably win this thing. Unless they get another caution and another short run to the finish. Then he'll really have to fight for it. Denny won the Charlotte All-Star race in 2015. And it was one of the most boring All-Star races in history. 2015 All-Star race was just so fucking forgettable. I'm surprised I remember that Denny won it. Oh, Cindric got loose. The bend and snap.
Now you see him in the picture. Connor Zillage, he's actually done a really good job of getting himself back through this pack. He has a car that can
Dover is another track that for some reason is friendly to road course guys because AJ Allmendinger's always been good at Dover. AJ was running good at Dover when he was driving the 43 car. Connor get back to second or third and catch a caution.
expected to race in the top five, and he has not done that. He's going to grind one out and be able to get a decent finish, but not anywhere close to where I thought he'd run today.
Nah, they won't be able to count this because Michael Waltrip won the 96 All-Star race and didn't win an actual cup race until 2001. Keep in mind his rookie year was like 1986 or something. 86, 87, I want to say. I can't remember. But his only win was the All-Star race in 96, and then he won the 2001 Daytona 500. And nothing else of note happened on the day of the 2001 Daytona 500, as you know. Oh shit, the Ronda Rousey Gina Carano fight was last night? Who won? I bet Ronda won. Yeah, Ronda kicked Carano's out. I could have called that. She beat Gina Carano with an arm bar in 15 seconds. I'm going to watch the full fight right now. Ronda took her down. Gina tried to grab her head. Try to put her in a guillotine. Ronda gets some strikes in. And then, oh, there's the arm. Oh, got it. That was actually like, it was a quick fight, but good effort by Gina. I thought she might have had her with that guillotine. But Ronda is like 10 times the fighter that Gina Carano ever was. We're talking about that because there's 14 to go. Hamlin's got the lead. Briscoe's there, but we don't really foresee anything happening without the 8 of a yellow, which is very possible in this race.
And you see Briscoe right there going into turn one. He actually got up higher than I have seen him run yet, right at the top of the black, going into turn one, which we've seen a lot of these cars drive straight in, use that banking to slow them down, dive in that corner. Last lap down here in turn one, he was all the way at the top of the black, just trying to stay out of that dirty air. Back down a little bit, shoots up the racetrack this time, but he's got to go through that wake of the 11 car when he does it that way.
A wild, entertaining started out with, and it has come down. Denny Hamlin putting on the dominant performance, challenged really only by his Joe Gibbs Racing teammate Chase Briscoe.
Yeah, and we just so many of those contenders got wiped out early in the day. It really narrowed down who was going to be in contention to win this race. Tyler Reddick having the power steering issue kind of took another that third car out of this mix as we got towards the end of the race. But we knew that Denny Hamlin was going to be one of the cars to beat today. That's why we all picked him in the pre-race show, because of his history here, the things that he's done over the last 2 seasons, and the start of this season to be able to really dominate at Dover was something that we thought he could do.
Well, dominate Dover and Denny. Kind of all goes together, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And look at racetracks where you have to take care of your tires. Back to a Richmond, go back to a Martinsville. That's where Denny Hamlin wins races.
Right now he can win a mini.
He can win a minute, but you know what I'm saying.
Any year he goes through this.
Here's Briscoe's radio. All right, now it's everything but the kitchen sink time. Try anything.
Yeah, and really he's got plenty of space to be able to do that. If you find something that you can make up ground, gain it anyway, so you might as well try to move the car around and see what happens.
Well, it's no disgrace finishing second to Denny Hamlin here. That's a great day for just about anybody else.
Well, except for that money gap between second and first.
Oh, you had to mention that?
Yeah.
$100,000 for second, $1 million for first.
Yeah, 900,000. Quite a bit.
Well, when it's all going to the same team, though, it probably doesn't hurt quite so much.
I don't know.
Yeah, you do.
I was gonna say, you know it hurts bad. T-Bone is gonna be happy either way because it looks like his cars are gonna finish first and second. They're gonna take home all the money, which I to go. In the end, the trophy's the best part.
Anything can happen.
5 to go.
Again, goes back and has to finish.
Waiting for somebody's tire to shred apart again.
Miles, the monster trophy for this race has been gilded silver. One and only time. They did it in gold for the track's 50th anniversary in 2019. It's silver today as kind of a one-off for the All-Star Race winner.
Well, they're cool trophies. That Miles Monster trophy is cool.
It sure is, Kevin.
For being honorary starter. That's awesome. That's for
Got one at home that's got a broken arm. Keelan broke it when I don't remember what year it was.
3 to go.
He used to sit on the floor in his playroom. The next thing I know, I walk in one day and the arms broke off. Oops.
Didn't know how it happened, did he?
Nope.
Denny Hamlin driving away, coming at 2 to go. Chase
So does that rule still apply from the Texas All-Star race, where if a caution comes out with 1 to go, we get a green-white checkered anyway?
pleasant surprise of the day with a strong run all day for third. Austin Dillon, the first Chevrolet. There in fourth, they have a Connor Zillage. Austin Cindric, first Ford in sixth, ahead of Gregson and Cliff Keselowski.
One to go.
White flag, 1 lap to go. Sponsored by Credit One Bank. For Denny Hamlin to wrap up the $1 million prize at NASCAR's All-Star Race.
Well, he hasn't missed the mark all day. He's done everything that we
And then Ricky Stenhouse gets sideways. Cautions out. Overtime. Green one checker.
and all the expectations today.
Hey, Denny won.
Third straight win at Dover, counting 2-point races and the All-Star. That's what $1 million feels like.
No, there's nothing better than $1 million. Winning the All-Star, winning any race, but coming to the All-Star race, winning all that money, you see the enthusiasm out of the team up there, and you can really sense just how much it means to these team guys to be able to put their names in that record book as All-Star race winners.
Coach Gibbs to lead the post-race prayer for Chris Gale and crew.
Dominating.
Hamlin came in here as somewhat of a prohibitive favorite and did not disappoint.
No, and so many times Denny Hamlin has. Does he misstep?
Look at all the layers. You talk about steps, qualifying, practice. He was really fast unloaded, another fast Camry, but qualifying, hit his marks, put himself on the pole, showed patience through all of the adversity that we had in this race early, put himself in contention.
That was a better race than we expected, but it was too long for an all-star race, and this ain't a good track for an all-star race. So hopefully that's a one-and-done deal, and we get our Dover points race back next year.
And becomes the third All-Star race winner to win this event at multiple tracks.
That was a near 4-hour exhibition race. That's a little excessive, I think, for an all-star race.
11 years between All-Star wins, ties for the longest gap with Kevin Harvick and Terry Labonte.
It's also a hard place to do a burnout. There's no flat spot on this racetrack to do a burnout. Even that apron down there, Clint.
That's what he's saying.
It's hard to keep the car going straight. So
Well, he started the weekend spinning out, leaving pit road to qualify.
he's got a long ways to come around here. He started this burnout in turn 2.
They're trying to get it all the way around to the front stretch. As good a job as he did saving that tire, I bet it makes it.
Denny Hamlin definitely understands the showmanship part of this sport. You hear his opinions on his podcast. You hear his opinions on the race series. He has great perspective on a number of different things that at very different levels throughout the sport. And I think there is not a guy that's more invested in the sport than Denny Hamlin, from his time, money, effort, and getting to do this on Sundays, to go out and win races and do burnouts and celebrate like a race car driver is the reward for all that hard work during the week.
Well, it's impressive. He's been in this sport a long time and arguably probably on top of his game right now, like we've never seen before. I mean, he's as good as he's ever been right now. There's only one notch left in that belt, and that's a championship. It's coming. He was within 4 laps of it last year. And this year, he will certainly be among the favorites as we work toward the playoffs, back to a 10-race chase from the playoffs. Several years, and are we going to get this thing back to victory lane in the front stretch?
Is it broke?
May have to go to him. I don't think it's running anymore. Victory lane being set up here on the front straightaway. So we'll have to await our winner. Well, Dover Motor Speedway doesn't disappoint either. I love watching the different grooves and the different options drivers have every lap of this race. Where to gain time, all the ways to lose time like
So they just said Dover is going to stay on the schedule, but they weren't specific about how.
Things do something different, whether it's the bottom, the top, drive it in harder, less, partial throttle, and you have to drive every single lap at this racetrack hard. But
Now, in past All-Star races, they have had the winning driver stop at turn one and wait until they are ready for the celebration there at Victory Lane. We don't know that's what's happening right now, but it's a possibility. I want to give a shout out to Eric Jones, Austin Dillon, Zillich. Took advantage.
Everybody's just happy that this is over and that Fox's coverage is over. I like Amazon so much, I'm sad I won't be able to hear their broadcast next Sunday night.
A lot of different agendas you can use for the All-Star race.
well, I mean, we saw, like you say, we've seen teams that haven't been running well show up and run better. I mean, they're still concerned about as we go through the end of the season, but
I want to give a shout out to our great Fox Sports crew. And there's Steve Zajac up on the roof. These camera guys, you know, mailmen have nothing on them. Michael Drainus, from rain, sleet, snow, dead of night, locusts. These guys are there for us. Andy Mitchell, they grab the great pictures that you enjoy at home and that you see on replays. Tim LaBeouf, and on social media. It's all because of their hard work and then the way it all gets put together. Dave Gellin.
well, we got our answer, fellas.
And a shout out to Eddie Overbell and a shout out to Brad Hutton, the GOAT, our lead pit cameraman who had a health issue. Dave Miller. Back soon.
I'm not a fan of the no open race. Like, I think the open race needs to make a comeback because all-star drivers got wrecked out by guys that would have been in the open race.
Watch out for those steps, Denny.
All right, he burned down the house. Now he's going to drive in there to Victory Lane and get himself $1 million. I told you he saved in tires.
Those good years have definitely got some life left in them. There we go. They're done. They're done.
They popped.
What a performance. The team's all up there on the stage to greet him. And for the second time, Denny Hamlin is a NASCAR All-Star winner. You'll get that special silver miles, the Monster Trophy. And here he comes. All right, a little more celebratory positioning.
And my YouTube TV cut off. That's great. I was sitting here, I'm trying to watch this, and it just, okay, it's back. Figures my YouTube TV didn't do that all day long during a Dover All-Star race, but if it was during a good race, it'd be cutting off every 30 minutes.
Miles is ready.
That is a cool trophy.
Regan Smith.
The second time in his
Dude, if
career,
this shit does not stop cutting off.
Denny Hamlin takes home an all-star victory and the $1 million that goes along with it. Denny, a basically perfect weekend. What is it like when everything goes that well?
It's makes it a lot easier when you got a car this fast, honestly. But hats off this whole Progressive team. I want to say what's up to Trish and Mari and everyone at Progressive. Got to see all their employees and agents this past week. But strive to be number one. We actually did it today.
You got a number of challenges there at the end of the race, primarily for.
Of course, he's exhausted. That was a 4-hour All-Star race. 4 fucking hours. Thank God it started at 1 o'clock.
Yeah, I mean, I liked it. It really it challenged us to have to go through traffic. I mean, otherwise, I mean, you could go out there and you could lead a bunch of laps. But I definitely liked the invert. Obviously, it caused some chaos there. It took out some good cars. But when that stuff happens, but I just knew that the game changer for us was long runs and obviously the ability to pass when we're behind someone.
We can do that $1 million. Anything special?
Probably give it to Mama.
Denny Hamlin wins his second career All-Star race.
And Chase Briscoe just comes up short. Led 61 laps. That is your best career All-Star finish. I know it's winner take all, but what's your takeaway from your performance today?
Yeah, it was obviously a really fast car. I'm just proud of our group. I knocked the wall down in practice, and we basically rebuilt the whole car. So for them to be able to just get the car back to where it was competitive, it says a lot about the guys. So yeah, just was a good day for Bass Pro Shops Tracker Toyota. But now that we did, man, I wish it was a points race because we definitely need the points. But yeah, it was a hard fought day. I've been having the stomach bug bad last 2 or 3 days, so I didn't know how the day was truthfully even going to go. And had a shot there at the end for $1 million. Can't ask for anything more. Just wish I had a little bit more rear grip. Anytime I got the lead, I would be so loose. It would just make me vulnerable. And then once I would get past, I would normally kind of come on, but yeah, just needed a little bit of rear grip.
Put on a good show. Go feel better.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Mike?
What a day. Joe Gibbs Racing, top of the heap, 1100.
Yeah, what a day. I'm really glad that's over, though.
Well, that was a great day for Joe Gibbs Racing, but what a performance by Denny Hamlin. We picked him going into the race, and so many times we go into these.
Okay, I'm going to slip on out and hope